Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you perhaps having a fun time? Are you ready to have a good, fun time? Hello, pain Yu-Gi-Oh! What causes you pain? Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself full of pain? Or is there something else that suffers? That creates the woe within your heart? Critter. And Moon Reaver Shrike. I thought it was Strike for a second. It's probably Yu-Gi-Oh! If I had to guess, my existence and Max C. Ah, I see. How very Buddhist of you. All life is suffering. We must accept that. Oh, it's a happy tater. What a happy tater. Let's see. Notifications. They're discontinuing 2 of the structure decks. Because they're making a new structure deck for Cyber Dragon and Utopic stuff. So, you know, there's that. They've updated the version. Changes to affect activation confirmation. When you cancel the activation of an optional trigger effect during the standby or end phase, such as the effect of Baronne de Fleur, and another card's effect is resolved after cancellation, you will now be asked once more. I see. Hey, it's Uber Super Sloth! I'm having a good time. I'm working from home again. My union guy managed to put a pause on work forcing me in. Join a union, people. It's good. I was wondering, we hadn't seen you in a while. I thought perhaps it was, I thought you just lost interest. But I guess you were working from home before and then you weren't, and now you are again. Other updates. Instead of being allowed up to 3 times per day, you will now be able to report up to 3 times per category per day. Bot has been added to the report. Inappropriate username has been added to report. Konami W. I mean, it took them long enough. I don't know how many times it's like, you know, it's not like it happens like every day or whatever. But I've seen enough people with, like, the N-word in their name to be like, I wish we could report for that. That would be nice. Have someone whose name is, like, the CEO of racism or something. I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't feel quite appropriate. Penalties can be imposed for false reports. If your player name is reported multiple times, we may change it. We may ask players not to choose usernames that might be offensive. Interesting. That does seem like, I guess that... And see, that just takes the wind out of my sails, because it's like, okay, so they've got someone who will look at the reports. No, they're just gonna be like, if you get reported enough for a username, then they'll probably ban it. Which means, like, granted, I feel like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community's pretty good at this point. But, you know, we could have someone just trying to, like, ban something that's otherwise innocent. The CEO of racism seems funny, not like the N-word. I feel like I've heard... maybe I'm just, like, the name, I feel like I've heard it somewhere before, and it's given me a bad, like, impression. I have a friend that reports so much out of spite, and it's never happened to them. Well, yeah, well, now they have... I think the penalties for false reports or prank reports are new. Cards can now... I've never used the collector's file, and I don't intend to. Issues applied. An issue where special summoning non-finito by following the procedure described in its card text. You cannot tribute a monster targeted by the effect. Oh. Loudness War. I haven't seen any of these bugs, but they fixed some bugs. Okay. Well, there you go. It will ban you for using ban maxi, or so I heard. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Special 5Ds wallpapers were here. Yeah, if you go to their website and sign up with your real life information. Nope. Oh, and then it's just the ban list. And they got the proper, they put the proper times on it. I don't think we mentioned it when I did my video talking about it, is originally they put it in saying, this ban list would take effect December 3rd, 2037. Somehow the numbers got moved up. They force changed the name to Maxi is fine. 2037, a fine year, possibly. Issues where some users, the winning card results may not be displayed after the triple tactics talent. I see. There's an issue with the lion and non-finito. Okay. Yeah, because 2026 and 2037. You get the 2 to a 3 and the 6 to the 7. And there you go. Yeah, and I spent some time playing the solo mode and trying to grind gems, but it took me far longer than I thought. We only got 3,000. I guess we're just gonna get opening packs now. New secret pack? Secret pack, secret pack, secret pack now. They've been really cheap on gems lately. Yeah, I mean, I could get these. I'd prefer not to. Will we play Pumpkin Pure today? Probably. We'll probably try out both. But yeah, I figure we jump on into it. Okay, so here's the pack we're opening. And what we need is 2 copies of the Great Ghost King, 1 copy of the Undying Legion, and 3 copies of Pumpking, the King of Grave Ghosts. We also need 1 Delta of Invitation. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 URs total. Have you read the rank 10? Yeah, people are like talking about this and I don't know what I'm missing. So it's a rank 10. If it's summoned, you can attach 1 monster from your deck to it. While this card has material, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the graveyard with the same attribute as a monster in your graveyard. During the end phase, detach 1 material or take 3,000. It's Foolish Burial in the extra deck. It just Foolish is a monster. It's kind of like Dweller, and it's kind of like Foolish Burial. Yeah, the thing is, there's not an effect to detach, so it's like, you've gotta make a rank 10 and be like, yeah, well, I could make Varudris and have like an Omni Negate, but instead I'll use 2 level 10s to Foolish Burial 1. What was it? It only Foolish Burials if you make this and then link it off. So you don't even get like the body out of it. It'll be Foolish Burial next turn when you detach from it. Attach Spell Canceller and then revive him. Yeah. How do we make a rank 10 in this deck, though? Oh, I guess we, it's Eldritch and the Fusion Eldritch. Oh, it's during, oh yeah, during the end phase. For some reason I thought it was during the standby. I guess either way would be fine. Yeah, so like we could attach, if we can get the whole Eldritch package online, we'll see. Either way, we've got 1, I guess we'll add it to our list, but we're not going to add this to the list. We've got we've got a certain number we need, like a threshold we need to hit in order to make the deck function at all. And if, like, if we happen to pull one, we'll probably keep one, you know, and then maybe we could do something with it. But we're not pulling for this. We will not count it towards the thing. We're just counting Pumpking, Undying Legion, Grave Ghosts, Delta of Invitation. These 4 cards are the 4 URs that we need for the deck to function properly. So we're going to go ahead and do our prediction chat. And the prediction is, how many key URs will we get? Just counting the ones that, like, are the ones that we're trying to get specifically. And the option is 0, 1, 2+. Time to gamble with your points. Pardon me. And they're off to the races. Looks like we got 1,000 people on 1, 1,000 points on 2. No one picking 0, and there's 10,000 for 0. Holy shnikes. +2 for the victory. Let's go ahead. Go to our creator dashboard. All right. So go ahead, /prediction. Let's get this summary open. Okay, so 65% of people, or 65% of the points are in 0. Specifically, Nightwolf spent 63,000 points saying 0. The most people are in 1, with Angel Crab putting 15,000 points towards it. And then, no, actually I was wrong. The most people are at 2+, but they have the least amount of... So the most people picked 2+, but they gave very few votes. The highest number was the Moon Reaver with 5,000. Killer Mudkip, thank you for the prime hype. So we'll see. At very big payday, if we get even 1 UR that we need. If we get 2, even bigger payday, but split among a bunch of different people. So let's go. This is our first 1,000. And it looks like we got 1 UR guaranteed. Nothing here. Although we did get the zombie that we wanted. And also, do we have a, oh, okay, it's just a cast bar. Do we have a mod in chat who can finish up the poll and start it so we can get things going quicker? I think the next one will give it 30 seconds to vote. We'll make it really fast and furious. Okay. Here's our first UR. Will it be one that we want, though, is the question. Show me potato salad! It's Eclipse Wyvern. We did not want an Eclipse Wyvern. 5th pack will be good, trust. You lie! I mean, we got a Pump Princess. And we got Vodnica, the Fountain Spirit. Did y'all see this? This is a weird one. If a level 10 is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon this from your graveyard or your hand, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can target one level 10 in your graveyard, summon it to your opponent's field, negate its effects, and draw one card. So it almost feels like a rank 10 tool. Tistina support, I suppose. It's like if a level 10 goes to the graveyard, you could summon this. And then you can give, so it's like, oh, and then summon a level 10. Oh, so it makes a rank, no. It summons it to your opponent's field. Tistina's strongest soldier. Yeah, I guess technically it does turn off like imperm. Yum yum yummies, yum all day. Yum yum yummies, hey hey hey. More magical muskets. Tears, Tina, specifically. More for hires, alright. I am willing a Royal Rex into these pools. We don't want a Royal Rex! Alright, we got another UR, another chance to get one of the great ones. Oh, they didn't let me do it. And... you were close. You did will a Rex, but unfortunately, they could only get you shiny. It's not royal. It's like, oh, not quite. The Earth fusions are War Rock support. All right, will this be the UR we need? No. Nope, the zero voters, they knew what they were talking about. The zero voters, zero cards that we needed. Oh, did someone... Damn. Yep, so Nightwolf put in 63,000 and got 97,000. Amazeleg put in 10 and got 15. The two people who picked 0. All right, and then we'll go ahead, start it again. Same exact thing. Yep, just go ahead and start another one, Angel. Shorty, you're my angel, you're my darling baby. Closer than my peeps you are to me. I probably shouldn't be singing like that when about viewers. Just to clarify, Shorty, you are not my angel. You are an angel, because that's your name, but I don't have any strong feelings towards you either way. In fact, I've met Peeps before, so Peeps is probably actually closer. Alright, the poll is going. You only have 30 seconds. Wow, we went, okay. Amazeleg running it back with 10,000. We got 8 people going for 1 UR, including Angel Crab running back with 30,000. And this time, Nightwolf has spent almost 100,000 points saying I will get 2 or more URs that I need. I can't vote. It was really quick. You gotta be quick. We can't be spending all this time. I guess we can do it a minute. Oh, wow. The 2 UR crowd looking pretty good. Yeah, so a whole lot of points going towards 2+. Let's see if it works out for him. Dinah, hero for hire. Call of the Forgotten. We did need one of those. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Mercurium! That, I mean, we got it. It's a pickup. We'll keep it, but it was not one of the ones we needed. That does not count towards the goal. We need key URs. Ones that are critical to the deck. But we do have the War Criminal for later. This will be a surprise tool to help us later. Life's one big party when you're still young, but who's gonna have your back when it's all done? She was there through my incarceration. Something Asian, my appreciation. The Unbroken, the ominous specter. If this card is in your hand, banish a fire from your field or graveyard, summon it. If this card is special summoned, target a card on the field, negate its effects. If this card is sent to the graveyard as link material, set a quick play or a normal from your graveyard that was sent there this turn. Huh. Dia Broken? Oh yeah, I guess it might be a Snake Eyes thing. Rescue Ace. Because it seems kind of like Dia Bellstar. It's a fire fiend. So you gotta banish a card. Target a card on the field, negate it. If it's sent as link material, set a quick play or normal. I don't think we can make use of that. What's our UR? It's a second Mercurium! Things are not looking good, chat. The people who said 2+, we gotta get 2 URs that we need. And we need to get them in this pack. This pack must have 2 Pumpkin URs. Let's see it. Is this last one secretly a UR? It's not. It's gonna be 1 at most. We getting 1 or 0. Drum roll, please. 0! It's another big 0 for us, ladies and gents. Absolutely nothing. You lose, sir. Nice, I donated my points to charity, yeah. Amaze Leg, who donated 10,000, got 140,000. Happy Tater, who donated 1,000, got 21,000. And Valen Corvus, who donated 10, got 145. I guess we're playing for higher this month, yeah. Congratulations to all our winners. Let's go ahead and roll it one more time. One more time. Go ahead and put a minute on it. You know what, while we're here, I'm going to, Shorty, You're My Angel. Who does the original version of that? That's by Shaggy. I forgot that Shaggy had more than one song. But I always know the Max Rabe version. If you don't know, Max Rabe is a German orchestra conductor. You're my angel. Okay. Enough of that. So, this time, 68% of the points have gone towards 0. Everyone is, you know, they've lost hope. They're doomering. They're like, we haven't gotten one yet. Why would we get one now? Jeremy the Great has put 200,000 points. An entire karaoke's worth. Saying I will get 0 URs that I need again. And again, for those just joining us, all that counts is the key URs. That's Pumpking, that's the Undying Legion, it's the other Pumpking, and it's Delta of Invitation. Those 4 cards are the only ones we're trying to get. Angel Crab has redeemed a honk. Critter, I want to say something for Angel. Thank you. Honk for luck. So 200,000 towards that. And Gengar Haunts has put another 60,000 as well. There's still 12 people who have voted for one, including Angel Crab putting down 50,000. So lots of points here. And there's still a few people who believe that we can get 2 or more URs we need. Amazeleg has put 20,000 down, along with 7 other people. Happy Tater's back in the running. Let's try it. Alright. It's looking like at least one UR. There's usually one in the last pack as well, though not always. We got an impulse. Feeling a little impulsive. If I lose my life savings, then so be it. Ha! Why am I so nervous? I don't know. They're just imaginary Hardleg points. They aren't really worth anything unless you really want to see me do karaoke. Oh. Eclipse Wyvern. Again. Who's in the first pack. Bruh. What is the climb this month? Who knows? It's a secret to everybody. It's something that's in this pack. Will we find out? Oh, and someone just told it. Oh? Oh, another Call of the Forgotten. A lot of the versions only play one anyway. Can we get one? That's an SR. Can we get one? Okay, one last chance. One last chance. Oh, okay, we got one UR. At least. Will this final one also be a UR? No. Sorry, all the 2+ people. We get one at most. Will this be the one? Yes! Yes, we finally got a single card we needed. The 0 curse has been broken by the last pack. The people who voted for 1 are paid off. Angel Crab redeemed. Angel Crab who betted 50,000, leaving with 240,000. Silver Star betting 20,000, getting 97. Well, I've lost my house. Do 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 do. And unfortunately, chat, that's all of the gems we have. It's all we've got right now. So, unfortunately for me, I will have to spend money on this month's deck. This is 26, so that's about $60 to get 2 of these and get 5 more. I don't want to leave it a dealer's choice, so who wants to pick the song? Silver Star has redeemed a karaoke. Let me go ahead and get the karaoke playlist. Did you do all the solo gates? Not all of them. But I would have to, with 200 gems and I got 500, I would need to beat 3 more solo gates just to get 10 more packs. Okay, real quick, let me get this. The full karaoke playlist. Here's every song that I'm fairly confident in, chat. Look through, see if you can find something. While you're doing that, I'm going to buy 2 of these. And if you appreciate the fact that I come down here and I go onto an alternate account and spend money to play the janky Pumpkin deck during Jankoween in August, consider subscribing, consider donating some money, Any little bit helps. The ladder climbs make some money, but they don't make a lot of money. And I'm going to, because I think they're still, I don't know. It used to be so that if I clicked on this, it wouldn't show the Steam overlay. It would just show the Master Duel stuff, and then they changed it. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just add 100 to my Steam wallet. Is my credit card information not saved here? God, 1 second. Let's see here. And then we need the expiration date. And the little funny number on the back. Uh-oh. I agree to the terms of service. Wait, oh, I'm stupid as fuck. I was like, I'll put $100, like, usually what happens is I put $100 on my Steam wallet, and then I'm like, you know, I may not use it now, but that money I'll be used eventually. And I completely forgot it, like, in order to be on this version of Master Duel, or this account, like, oh, continue transaction, sure. Yeah. Can I authorize? Okay. Yeah, you have to use another Steam account. So I put $100 on this Steam account. I mean, I guess I'll use it eventually. It's not like it goes away anytime. Okay. Alright, chat. Alakazam, we have 5,000 gems. We have spent 2. Do you do Michael Jackson for karaoke? If yes, I might save some points. I'm sure there's a Michael Jackson song I could do. I'm not sure if I do any of them well. That's the thing, is the list I have is mostly stuff that's like stuff that I can do well enough to not make a complete fool of myself. But some people like seeing me make a fool of myself. There's enough Michael Jackson songs that I, like, know how it goes. Like, I could do Billie Jean, I could do Smooth Criminal. I could do Bad. I'm just not sure if I could do it well. You magically gotten more gems. I need more hacking skills. Yeah, and so far, the only person who said anything... Was it Silver Star? Who wants to pick a song? Someone said John the Fisherman. I think that's the only suggestion we got that's actually on the list. Do you know Everybody is Fucking in a UFO by Rob Zombie? I do not. The Full Monty song. Come on, Eileen. Yeah, it's ultimately up to Silver Star. Sounds like Primus, which is why I brought... John the Fisherman is Primus. Where to recommend songs? Right here in the chat. And again, here's the playlist of songs. The Monster Mash? I could do the Monster Mash, but I feel like the Monster Mash is like the most boring song to do. I was down at my workshop on a Saturday night. when I did a thing and we had a fight. They came around and it was quite the smash. And then they started doing the monster mash. And they did the mash. It was the monster mash. They did the mash. It was a graveyard smash. They did the mash. It didn't come in a flash. I'd like any Counting Crows. I do love singing a lot of Counting Crows songs. Mr. Jones is fun, even though I can't do it perfectly. Round Here is great, although the tone of it is a little more serious than we usually do on the stream, but it's a great song. If you wanted something similar to the Monster Mash that actually has fun vocals, I could probably do Crashervania by Starbomb. I'm sure they have a karaoke for that, right? Improv vocal. What's it called? Karaoke. Yeah, they got one for Crashervania. Angine de Poitrine. Just be like, well, Angine de Poitrine has lyrics. There's not much of it, and it's in a weird alien language, but they have it. I can listen to a song 100 times in a row, but the moment the music ends, I forget like 95% of the lyrics. I've always been like kind of a musician, and I've had to memorize lyrics, but also it's kind of like I'd almost say it's like a skill that I practiced, because when I was working fast food, oftentimes when I'm just like standing there making burgers, what I would do to stop the tedium was try to memorize songs. Go for John the Fisherman? Okay. We're gonna learn about fishing, chat. You ever wanted to learn about fishing? Oh yeah, today's weather, while I'm here, we did We Come Running by Youngblood Hawk. And Madness by Muse. Which, maybe I should add that, because I feel like I could do that one pretty well too. I have to try. Who is John? He's a fisherman. Let's see. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Primus, Primus is interesting because their bass player is no joke. Probably like in the top 10 best bass players ever. He's like a technical wizard. He can do like amazing, like crazy shit. And they mostly use it to make really goofy songs. They're like a comedy band. They're just made like, what was it? One of their bands, one of their albums, one of their bigger albums is called Sailing the Seas of Cheese. And they're known for like, they have a whole bunch of songs that are just like about weird people. John the Fisherman, Jerry Was a Race Car Driver, My Name is Mud, Winona's Big Brown Beaver. Jonathan Young, whose side band is Galactitarian. Okay, so let's go ahead and the YouTube capture. So if you know it, you can sing along. Let's go ahead. I believe this should be sufficiently vocal. The devil went down to Florida. Okay, it's been a while since I've heard this. I'm like, I know the chorus for sure. This might be a little rough, but we're gonna try it. You're gonna listen to the bass. This rules. I've never seen one of these redeems before. They are very expensive because they do kind of derail the stream a little bit, but it's a fun time. You know, you get to learn about new songs. You smashed that. Well, thank you. I'm glad people enjoy it. It's a very fun song. It makes me want to, It makes me want to break out the drums again. Maybe one of these days. They just take up so much room in here. But yeah, if you save up 200,000 points, you could redeem your own. I can go ahead and, I'll put that playlist one more time. The karaoke list. If you want other stuff, you can ask about it if I know the song. Oh, it's only 100K. Okay. Cheaper than I thought. Drum stream when? Eventually. For now, oops. Let's spend some of these gems I got. We got 5,000 more. And we're doing... Okay, go ahead and start the poll again, Angel, if you will. Once again, we are voting to see if we can get something we need. A key UR, which is Pumpking, the Undying Legion, Pumpking, the other one, not Emergency, Delta of Invitation. These four are the four we need. You have 1 minute to do your prediction. They call it a prediction, but it's essentially a gamble. You're gambling your Hardleg points. Voting on if I'll get 0 of the ones I need, 1 or 2 or more. Looks like this time... Okay, it's going back and forth. You're gonna need another mod for the next half hour while I drive home. Gotcha. Do we have any other mods that are in chat? I keep predicting 2 because I'm not good odds, but I still have hope. I cannot go all in, it's too tempting. I'm here to click buttons. Okay, thank you, Frost. Frost or Freddy, either one. Alright. So, 61% of the points spent were on 0. Most people believe nothing ever happens. No huge numbers this time, though. Birth by Sorrow got 20,000, and Liam got 20,000. We've got 7 people voting for 1 UR, but they make up the least amount of points. The highest is the Goat Lords, who voted, or who, is throwing in 4,000 of their well-earned points. And then 25% of the points went for 2+, with Amazeleg doing 10,000. So we got 10,000 plus 5 other people going for 2 or more. We got 4,000 and 6 other people going for 1. And 2 people with 20,000 on 0. So a lot to be made if I get at least one thing I need. Let's go. It's not looking good, folks. No URs by default. Lots of SRs. Keep rolling. What? Oh, I guess that's at least new. We cannot let the zeros win. If we don't get a single UR, the zeros are going to win by default. Rahu, Draco Tail. Show me one, I need a new pair of shoes. You cannot trade the points for shoes. Such a program does not exist. Nothing. We got a hound. A new car with this. Still just an SR. You could make a Draco Tail in this account in the future. Least rigged pull. We get nothing, folks. We might get a 0 UR pack. The nothing ever happens crowd eating good tonight. I mean, at least we got 1 ectoplasmic fortification. Last pack, will we get a single UR at all? Rain of Frogs, and... nothing. Not even the wrong UR. 0 URs. Not a single one. Nothing ever happens. Anyone can see. Frost Hollow, if you would, go ahead and just resolve that poll for us. I needed this scammed. It's not my fault. Would you just look at the time? No Hardleg points for me. Would you do a karaoke of Mermaider by Death Clock? No, because it would ruin my throat. Using the poll. It's not poll, it's a prediction. A poll is a different thing. So you gotta do /prediction in order to do this. There you go. Alright, Birth by Sorrow and Liam. Both bet 20,000. Both get 30,000. Bandit, who bet 300, got 600. And then go ahead and start it up again, baby! We're going to do it again. We're guaranteed a UR. It's not guaranteed to be the kind of one we want, but it is guaranteed to be a UR. Okay, a new poll has started. Let it ride, baby, let it ride. And what was it? While we're here, I'll go ahead and mention. So, some of you who have been watching the streams remember, I wanted to get like a legit fidget toy because I'd spent a lot of time like with these like necklaces, like flinging them around, and I've like dropped them and hit stuff with it. I'm like, I need something that's just like cannot be a danger to myself or others. So I bought this thing, and the problem with it is that for a fidget spinner, it is surprisingly loud. It sounds almost like I'm drinking something in Minecraft. And watching back the VODs, it is very annoying. So unfortunately, I will have to retire this thing, even though it is kind of satisfying. Fortunately, I decided to go ahead, if I wanted a silent fidget spinner, I got me a fidget spinner. A fancy one, made out of metal. And the neat thing about it, when you spin it, it actually like opens up. It's got like big fancy things in it. And it spins for like 2 minutes straight. Isn't that the one that opens up? Isn't that just a Beyblade? No, because it doesn't spin. Or it doesn't like, it's not a top. It just kind of sits there. It's a whole ass Beyblade. Hi, howdy. The top half of a Beyblade. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when it comes to a top, ironically, it's the bottom half of the top that matters. The fidget spinner doesn't spin. Okay, so the poll is closed. Once again, 40,000 points. Liam just doubling down. Bet 20,000 last time. Now they want 40,000. Also, Mata, 100 life points, going for 40,000. Yeah, it's hard to show because it closes up. But these little, like, wings kind of... Either way, it's there. So that's the most points. We got 8 people voting for 1, with Birth by Sorrow taking the lead with 30,000 points. And we've got 13 people saying 2+. The most people want 2 or more, but a Maze Leg could only put in 20,000, and they're the highest. Also, Sonic has redeemed a honk from Critter. Critter, you want to say something for Sonic? Thank you, Critter. A honk for 2+. Okay. For a second, I thought I saw a bug on the wall. Let's go. We get at least 1 UR. 2. They just don't want us to have anything. They are anti-fun over here. may the brother man come. How many pumpkins total have we gotten? We've gotten one of the Ixie. That's it. And we have spent 6,000 gems. You take steps to preserve Critter? No, he preserves himself. Nonsense. No, but we had a karaoke redeem, and I had to buy more packs. Let's go. Let's switch to for hire, Chad. Alright, here's one you are. Can we get something we want? Show me a pumpkin! That's our third Mercurium! 3 of those things? 3 of those things. It's a pumpkin if you squint. No, it is not! And then there should be at least one this last one should be a UR, but is it gonna be a pumpkin? Can you show me a pumpkin? It's the 4th Mercurium! Why are we getting 4 Mercuriums? All the Mercuriums, night and day, every Mercurium in every way. Fa! Unk had no luck. I'm not a very lucky man. I'm not a very lucky guy. I don't do this lucky stuff with my lucky ducky eye. Yep, so it looks like, once again, the rich get richer. The people who voted 40,000. Hope found dead in an alleyway. Yep, go ahead. I'm not sure if Frost Hollow's busy. Freddy, you want to give it a try? Pick on the 0. Game just keeps getting more and more expensive. Yeah, it's almost like gambling is bad. It doesn't work for me. How does it feel to keep people out of casinos? I don't know what you mean. Oh, there it is. I was about to do it myself. Okay. So yeah, Liam and Mata, who both bet 40,000, walk away with 90,000, more than double what they had. Remster, putting in a little 500, gets an 1,000 out of it. Gambling's scary, pumpkins are scary, this is scary. Everything's scary. Let's start another poll up. Get it going. You have 1 minute to vote. 1 minute to spin. Will it keep spinning for more than a minute? $3K away from being able to redeem a karaoke. You're getting close. We got another one going. And I will say, this isn't entirely silent. Like, I can hear it, but I doubt you can hear it, even if I put it... Can you hear it if I put it up next to the microphone? No, it doesn't look like you can. It's not making a sound on it. I went all in. Yep, you got 30 seconds. We're halfway through. This is showing no sign of stopping. Unless I'm going insane, yeah. And then you'll watch all the parts will collapse together and make it smaller as it starts to slow down. Which has a neat effect because it looks like it's like getting smaller. Yep. And it's still going. It has outlasted the poll. Okay. So, 65% of the points are on 0 good URs. Jeremy the Great putting in 200,000 yet again. Socially Awkward Peacock in second with 40,000. There's 9 people for 0, 12 for 1, with Happy Tater taking the lead with 25,000 bet. And we've still got 10 people who think I can get 2 or more good URs. Birth by Sorrow putting down 50,000 points, hoping that we'll get 2 or more URs that I want. Let's try it. Also still going. This thing's crazy. Alright. At least 2 of them. Starting off strong. Will we turn it around for the people who put 0 right away? Well, let me go ahead and put in, this is 7,000 packs, or 7,000 gems we're on now. Alright, show me a pumpkin. That's our second for hire link. Sorry, the problem is the for hire link we got. And this finally stopped. Ah, another yum yummies. Next one up is Pumpking. I mean, if we can pull it, it is. Someone trying to call me, why would they do that? Alright, is one of these a UR? Are you a UR? A pumpkin, perhaps? No. No, it's the Rescue Ace link. At least we're getting different URs. Oh? Oh, it's 3 super rare. How exciting. Just what I need. Dino and a monitor. We're monitoring the Dino. Nothing. Thoughts on building the furries? There's so many. Well, we're getting every UR except the pumpkins now. We got a lot of URs, it's just none of the right ones. Oh, and it, okay. Gulamel, another ectoplasmic. We did need a second one of this. Pack number 9, nothing. Alright. Will we get 2 or more in this pack, which might not even have a UR in it? I don't think I've ever had such poor luck before. This is insane. Zero URs. We got 2 of this. We didn't get any of the 4 we were looking for. I ended up crafting. We're gonna end. I don't think the thing is this is the Jenkmas account. We don't have enough URs to craft. Yep, Jeremy the Great put down 2,000, 200,000, walking away with 300,000. Still made it, baby. Awful, terrible. How many more gems do we even have? We could do it 2 more times. Let's go to 8,000. What's the conversion rate of Hardleg points to UR? You cannot. Maybe to try to pull URs from the vampire pack? No. Is it time for a new Jenkmas account? I already spent money on this one. We're not changing. Plus, I've got all sorts of staples and stuff. You have 4 of that Ixie, guys. You can make sure a player never gets to use the graveyard. I could if I had any way to make it. Alright, another poll has begun. Let us spin to win. We got the spin, spin, spin. We got the thing. We got the fire. We're gonna win, win, win. We got the heart and the desire. We got to spin, spin, spin. Beyblade. Beyblade. We lid, rip, 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 rip. What? You all remember that, the Beyblade show where they had, the dubstep intro? That shit was crazy. I'd show it on stream, but every time I do, they, completely demonetize that video. Are you still pulling? Yes. We've had extremely unfortunate luck, and also we took time to do a karaoke. Looks like someone's going all in on 2 more. Birth by Sorrow is like, it has to start someplace. It has to start somehow. What better place than here? What better time than now? Put down 100,000 on 2 or more. Amaze Leg with 10,000. We got 11 people saying we can get at least 1. Happy Taters put down 21,000 points. And there's still the same 7 people. Not even the same 7 people. 7 people saying, you know, we're gonna get 0. Horo no Ringo put down 20,000 on 0. Okay, let's run it. See what we got. This is our 8,000 points. Looks like 1 UR in here. Wonder, oh, no. I really want to show what this looks like when all the parts are extended, but you really can't see it. You have to, like, spin it and then hope it slows down gradually enough that everything remains extended. And then if you, like, tilt it ever so slightly, everything just pulls together. Alright. Can we see a pumpkin? 1 pumpkin, please? That's our 3rd Eclipse Wyvern. So, you know, if we wanted to build Dragon Link, we have that. Stupid Wyvern, you made me look bad. A bunch of SRs. Can one of these be a secret UR, maybe? No? Okay. Sure. I appreciate it. Cross Dominator. We might as well play for hire at this point. We could play literally any of the other decks. Anything else in this pack. We could play Draco Tail right now. We cannot play the Pumpking deck. How are we feeling about Magical Musket for hire? Nothing, nothing, nothing. The game is telling you to play anything but Pumpking. We can play Rescue Ace. I don't want to play Rescue Ace. Alright, 1 more chance. Can we get 1? I can't even sarcastically do it. I can't believe we've spent almost 10,000 gems and gotten 0. 1 card that we needed. 0 once again. If you want to double your money, chat, vote on 0. It's all you ever need to do. 0 wins 95% of the time. We are never getting a pumpkin. We've gotten exactly 1. This, never shown up. This that we need 3 of, never shown up. This, never shown up. We've gotten 2 of these. We've gotten 2 of these. We've gotten the Rex. We've gotten the Arbiter. We've gotten fucking 4 Mercurium. We've got 3 Eclipse Wyverns. Insanity. A single Pumpkin. I have lost nearly 200,000 points. Sheesh. Alright. This is the last one I got before we gotta spend more money, and I'm not sure if I can afford to spend more money. We're gonna have to break down some, like, old stuff, possibly. Another poll has been started. You got another chance. You wanna double some more money, chat? Put it all on 0. 0's the way to go. All the money on 0 in the world. It's the safest bet you can make. It's like betting against AI. Don't spend more money. I mean, if I have to build the deck. Okay. The safest bet in sports. Bet on... I wonder, can I... There we go. Oh, nope. My hat's not flat enough. There we go. Alright. Pretty even this time. About 30% in each category. We got 8 people voted for 0, with Lilium putting in 50,000. We got 16 people saying 1, but the highest is Godslayer Ricky with 25,000. And 36% saying 2 or more, with Adama Rue putting in 60,000, a Maze Lake putting in 20. Let's run it. Savik would like a honk, Critter. You want a honk for Savik here? Thank you, Critter. 38%, trying to go broke. We got a couple URs, but none of them are going to be pumpkins. We're not allowed to have pumpkins. Like, I'm not even going to pretend that this is a pumpkin. There's 0% chance. Never pumpkin. Yeah, of course. It's just another rescue ace. I'm not even surprised anymore. We are not allowed to have pumpkins. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd have gotten pumpkins a long time ago. But sadly, he has screwed us over. Nothing, nothing, nothing. You get nothing, sir. You lose. Good day, sir. There was a lady pumpkin that doesn't count. Oh boy, another Draco tail. How exciting. How many stages of depression? Stages implies that it progresses in some way, that it isn't just one stage. Be depressed. The end. And here we go. Another Rescue Ace card! Nope, it was for hire. Excuse me. I should have known there are more for hire cards in here than Rescue Ace cards. Oh, we got something else. There's a Magical Musketeer. Okay. There's a Draco tail. There's that. Alright, show me the, what's it called? Show me the canine card. We haven't gotten the canine UR yet. There's only one. Let's get it. No, they couldn't even do that. Here's another fucking Rescue Ace. 0 wins again. The safest bet in gambling. Always vote for 0. All my money gone. Nothing. We've spent 9,000 gems and got nothing. I don't think we're going to be able to afford to upgrade the pumpkin deck because we haven't fucking gotten a single pumpkin card. Oh, I'm sorry. We got a single pumpkin card. We didn't even get Subspace Battle, you know? Dismantle, well, first of all, dismantle all extras. Or no, you know what? We're going to do this. We're going to do this smart. Dismantle selected cards. Yeah, I think we do it like this. Is there any other UR that we can, like, maybe break down? This might be... Makonko. I don't think Makonko's ever getting picked. This is kind of generically good. These are kind of generically good. White Forest mixes with a bunch of shit. Like, do we get rid of the super quant stuff because we're never going to play it again, most likely? Happy Tater would like to honk to soothe his losing heart. Thank you. Try those 500 gems. I'd rather save them for the 10,000. Happy Tater would like a second honk. His heart is not sufficiently soothed. We need something louder. Oh, jeez. Don't hurt your throat there, buddy. Oh, okay. He's been practicing. This is the jank miscount. You're not going to play meta here. Yeah. How painful. Aggressive honks. Yeah, we spent all this on the fucking adventure package. Do we just dismantle the whole adventure package? Because that's not even, like, good anymore. The thing is, I'd really hate to get rid of the Sleepy Girl, because if I ever need to do an event, like, having an actual deck that we can play is good. End of Pie would like a honk. Critter? War Rocks could be made. I'm not gonna play Magician Pendulums on this. And Tiramisu would probably be a main deck. Actually, I don't know. Necros would almost certainly be on this account. We're not playing. No one has even suggested Draco Slayer, Draco King. Yeah, we dismantle the true Draco. Burn the Orcust. The thing is, the Orcust is good in a whole bunch of stuff because it just gets you 2. What about the Sleepy Girl? The Sleepy Girl is a deck we've played before, and I want to try to keep 2 decks on here. So that, like, when an event comes out, I can hop on here and have 2 built decks to maybe play. Magic Key we might play. This might be useful. Yeah, the super quants. Okay. You know, let's get rid of Jord. I've never seen anyone trying to be like, oh, we need to play Plunder Patrol, and it doesn't seem to... Like, maybe it'll get new support, and then I'll regret it, but it's a single UR. Wan Kleiss, thank you for the Prime hype. 225. We should also look at our SRs. Lupus is a one of. The problem is these are like kind of hand traps. A Mizuki we could need. What are we trying to do here? Build pumpkins. Oh, one free pull. I didn't think Call of the Haunted was in a pack. It's in the zombie pack. Which also has Pumpking in it. And the Undying Legion. And Vampire Sucker, which we probably would want at some point. I didn't know they put these in a pack already. They updated it, I see. I mean, our chances of getting something we want out of these packs is even lower, because the first 4 cards are from the Master Pack. Like, we got a UR, but it's not even from, like, only these are the zombie cards. So we got some vampire stuff, and then we got Mirage Mirror Force, Constellar, Flamevel Archer, and this could be anything. It could even be, like, the Gen X train. No, it's Pot of Greed for level 10s. Which, to be fair, if we get the Eldritch, we might want to use this. Or if we have to play trains or something. Yeah, it'd be funny if the one thing I got was a pumpkin. Okay, can I craft everything? I can. Yep, not a single royal rare either. Alright. Well, we got what we need, and we can go ahead. We can't put in a Mercurium is the problem. And we didn't get a subspace battle either. What do we fill this in with? So if you don't remember, this is the first version we play of the deck. And because we're starting down in like fucking bronze, I'm hesitant. I don't want to play any generic staples. I don't want to play anything that like a new player wouldn't reasonably have access to. And so we've limited it to, like, let's say we're a new player. We're opening up packs. We're opening up the Pumpking stuff to get that. Anything in the Pumpking pack, we could presumably have. The Unizombies, we got out of the structure deck. Along with, what's his name? Mizuki and Jiangshi, stuff like that. The zombie structure, yeah. And then we basically got all the stuff from the bundles that you can get where they give you like one staple, which is why we're playing like one Forbidden Droplet, one Lightning Storm, one Triple Tack, one Solemn, one Ash. They're just all those. And then we've got Monster Reborn and Raigeki because those are out of the solo mode. Are you playing Doom King? Not in the first version of the deck because again, we're not playing, like, the only URs and SRs we're allowed to play in this version of the deck are stuff in the zombie structure deck, stuff you can get out of bundles, and stuff that's in the pack with the Pumpkin. So I've got 3 other slots. I could put in, like, what's it called? We could put in, like, Samurai Skull as just, like, another way to start. Ebon Sun is, in fact, a card that kind of fits. Or I could pick a, like, a normal or rare card and use that. Actually, do we show off the... No, this is an SR. Of course it is. I was like, we could bring in the Genesis staple. The Pyramid Turtle pack. Let's see real quick. Yeah, I guess we could add Delta of Invitation, but we can't add Eldritch, so there's no point. Unless, does the Eldritch solo mode give you an Eldritch? No. I wish. Yeah, so it doesn't look like the Pyramid Turtle card is in here. Is the Pyramid Turtle... Is it an SR? Oh, it says turtle on it. Oh, it's just an R. Banish a zombie from your hand or graveyard. Send one zombie from your deck to the graveyard. When your zombie monster is destroyed by battle, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Special summon a zombie with 2,000 or less. Okay, so we can throw in a couple of these. I don't think we want to run 3 because it's dead unless we got a card in the graveyard, and there's actually not a lot we want to banish from the graveyard. We could potentially... Let's real quick sort by... Zombies? The zombies that we have. Sure, we'll throw in one Pump Princess. And I was thinking it might be fun to throw in an Al Ghul Mazera. If a zombie is destroyed by battle or card effect, banish this from your hand or graveyard instead. If this card is banished, special summon it in defense position. You can use each effect once per turn. Why not Banshee in Zombie World? Because Zombie World doesn't help this deck. Or Ballardrock? Are you just joining us, or are you not paying attention? We cannot play Ballardrock in this version of the deck. For the 12th time. Wasn't there another new zombie card that just came out? What's the top 3 monsters after Valor? Oh, 1 second. Glow Up Bloom. Okay, someone else knows. I thought there was some other monster that, like, tributes a bunch of stuff. That can, like, theoretically board wipe if you board wipe yourself. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think it might be an SR and it's not in here. Tartarus. That's what it is. The time spell? We're already playing the time spell. Okay, yeah, that is a SR. Yeah, we looked at this. If this is sent from the deck to the graveyard, send as many cards you control to the graveyard. If you do, summon this. Then send cards your opponent controls to the graveyard, up to the number sent to the graveyard. Neither player can activate monsters in response to this. This is another, like, probably not good, but very, very funny in the modern game. Or funny in the lower ranks. Where it's like, yeah, if they have a Dragoon, this outs Dragoon because it non-targeting sends cards to the graveyard, and they can't activate anything in response to it. You do give up your entire field to do so, but you can do it. And sometimes that might be enough. It looks like a dark time wizard. I'm not sure I'd say that. It's mandatory, right? Yes. It's good with Call the Haunted too. Sent to the graveyard except from the deck. Discard 1 card. Yeah, but it's an SR that's not in the thing. Now that being said, we do have the upgraded Pumpking deck. And in that one, we do want to play Baller Drock, and we do want to play Eldritch, and we do want to play Fusion Eldritch, and we do want to play Delta of Invitation. And I'm not sure if we have enough for these other cards, because we had to spend all our URs crafting pumpkins. But yeah, we absolutely want a Baller Drock. There's, like, no question of that. And that does get us 1 free pull. White baking! Geek boy. Have you decided what you'll be doing at the end of every pumpkin stream? I'll be reading a spooky story. And we do need 1 Eldritch. He's shiny. That gets us the Eldritch pack. Maybe this will have the Delta of Invitation we need. Huh? Nope, it's a Scarlet Sanguine. And we do need a Delta of Invitation. And that's all of our UR points. We do not have... We need the fusion. I could probably get away with only playing 1 of these, but we do need the fusion. Okay, so what I'm going to do real quick here, chat... Because we can get 300 just by playing in this... And this will give me a chance to practice the pure Pumpking. It's a new account. It's not a new account. But it's the Jankmas account, which we don't play on very often. Time to bully little Timmy. I think this is a bot. Alright. PBB 876 seems bottish to me. And we can now report things as a bot. How can you tell if it's a bot? Partially because of the name and partially because of the way they act. Alubra the the Jester of Despia. That's not necessarily a sign that they're not a bot, because it's possible they just bought... We've seen this before with like a bot that was clearly a bot but playing Sky Striker, because they bought the bundle with all the Sky Striker mates and stuff to try to disguise themselves as a person. I believe there's a branded like bundle where you get like 20 branded packs or whatever. Although so far they play in some stuff that's actual stuff. The bots have evolved. Can we beat a towers? I don't think so. Not with this version. There is a card that allows us to beta towers. There's a rank 6 that gives all of my monsters like 100 attack for every card the opponent has in the graveyard. So you can get like, you can get an Eldritch, which will already be 35, and then it can easily, if they just got 10 cards in the graveyard, be 4,500 and get over everything. I fought a branded bot earlier today. Yes, they're real and they use cosmetics now. Yeah, so far, impossible to tell. Would you rather fight AI or organic stupidity? Organic. All time, anytime. How can you tell acting-wise if they're a bot? One of the things that bots struggle with is understanding attack values. Oftentimes, a bot will put a bunch of stuff into attack, and then just like attack a monster with 0 attack into one of my monsters that has like 500. Or like, let's say I'll have a monster with like 2,000 attack and a monster with 500 attack, and they'll have like an 1,000 attack monster, and instead of beating over the smaller thing, they will attack into the bigger thing. I'm still really curious. I would love to watch like a documentary about how these bots work and how they're programmed and everything. But it seems to be like a thing where it can recognize very basic stuff, such as like the colors or when they can click on a button. And I think what it does is it just kind of like scans over the hand and scans over things and clicks the first thing that it runs into. Which might explain, for instance, why they have Despian Quertus. I know, obviously, there's FTK bots, which can be programmed to do, like, a specific sequence of events. But the fact that they did branded fusion before Nadir's servant locked them out makes me think this is an actual person. If A, do 1. Possibly. That's the thing, is like I'm unsure how much the bots can actually like see the screen, for lack of a better word. So can we beat branded? Well, we have Raigeki. This patrons only. We're not playing. Yeah, we're playing in beginner right now to get up into bronze. We haven't started. This doesn't. I never count the beginner duels because we advance whether we win or lose. I'm just doing this to get gems. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Goodbye, everyone. Zombie branded? Brain dead? That is a funny name for it. Okay, triple tactics talent. I've got enough starters. I'm going to look at their hand. They do have an Ash, which we need to get rid of. Go, Unizombie. Fallen in the Virtuous. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is not a bot. Okay. Monster Reborn. Give me back the Unizombie. I'm gonna try again. If he goes into Albaz, I don't think it's a bot. Yeah, it could entirely just be someone who's new at the game. How was the ladder climb with Archmage? It was fun. I like Archmage. Another one. They're LARPing as a bot. Yeah. We send the Bloom. Bloom activates. Get Pumpkin. Activate Pumpkin. Set Call the Haunted. Discard Pumpkin. Activate Call the Haunted. Bring back the Pumpkin. Pumpkin effect. Grab Snake Hair. I did that wrong. I needed to not special summon it. Mistakes were made. Just go into Zombie Caesar. Quertus comes back. Okay. We get Call the Forgotten. From the top to the bottom. Everyone go to 0. The Undying Legion. Oh, I should have activated this while I still had one. Oh, and I could have done the other thing too. Oh god. Mistakes were made. I'm new. Could be anything. Could be anything. I do think I still do this just so I can beat over stuff with Unizombie. I just could have drawn a card as well. Send one zombie monster from your deck to your graveyard. Do I have anything that does something in the graveyard if I send it, though? Not really. No, I'd rather just have snake hair. We're gonna get rid of Quem. We're gonna get rid of Wow Bass. Army, yeah. If I didn't have to discuss, I can't summon Army because I don't have a Call the Haunted on the field. And even if I could, I don't have any good. I guess I could make Zombie Dragon, but that don't do a whole lot. Needs to be attack position. Yep, can't do anything about that. I guess maybe I should have gotten the snake hair, but there's a chance they just summon in defense and then I wasted. Oh. The Dogma. Yeah, don't do anything, but I can try. Branded Fusion, which we knew they had. They added it last time. We can kind of ruin this, though. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm gonna say absolutely not a bot because they wouldn't have been clever enough to do that. Time limit win? They spent too long and they spent too far. And in the end, they didn't get a platter. All right, 300. Let's do this other one. Least powerful Rookie 2 player. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, yeah. Evanescence is still around. Okay, opponent making us go first. Alright, we open with Call of the Forgotten. That's pretty neat. Looks like they're on the starter deck. Let's go. Send the Bloom. Bloom gets the Pumpkin. And I, Jack, the Pumpkin King. Okay, you can special summon one except, but you cannot special summon. Okay, so in this case, we want to get Xiangxi. Xiangxi effect, we can send anything. And we probably want to send Army of the Haunted. Kid, thank you for the 51 months. The Pumpkin gets us Snake Hair. We can discard the Snake Hair. Usually we get Thing of the Haunted, but in this case we get Vortex of Time because it's funny. Then we can bring back this. We have a level 10 we can go into. We do. Red Eyes Zombie Dragon. During your opponent's turn, target a zombie in your graveyard, special summon it. Yeah, we're going all in. We may need the room. Set a card? Yes. Set another card? Yes. 3 Call the Haunted. Which one is which? And then oh, I should have made the Undying Legion. Set 5 pass, kicking some ass, flipping up traps is a gosh darn blast. Pumpkin heads, feeling dead. It's the only reason to get out of bed. And we win the duel from here. By shuffling it from the hand, field, or graveyard, then you can destroy face-up cards up to the number of Blue Eyes White Dragons your opponent chooses as material. Sure, you know what? I'm curious. How many Blue Eyes do you have in hand? Oh, used from the field. Okay, so they can't even destroy anything. And it shuffles the material into the deck. Tyrant Dragon. I see. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. He's unaffected by traps. Your Call of the Haunted is useless. It is nice to have some stuff that, like, oh, none of these say, like, during the main phase. Like, I can just wait until the battle phase. We got a Duel Links player here. Okay. That's a nice giant dragon. Too bad I am staring at it intently. Get stared at. Prolonged eye contact. Every Yu-Gi-Oh player's worst nightmare. Now it can be affected by Call of the Haunted. Yeah, and you can't even synchro summon it off because it's turned to stone. What is this? Send a monster. Target one monster, send it to the graveyard. Yeah, so we're gonna call the Haunted. We're going to summon the Pumpking. Pumpking chain link 1. This chain link 2. Goodbye. I thought this was special summon or add, and I'm just confused. I am confusion. Back to your hand. The true light. That would be useful if you had a blue eyes. Wait, what was this? Oh, because the Pumpkin, yeah. That's funny. So I can return the Call of the Haunted, and then my Pumpkin doesn't die. Neat. Anyway. Pumpkin. Medusa. Dragon. Pumpkin. Yeah, and if you're just joining in, we're playing on the Jankmas account, which is an account that we let decay down into bronze, specifically so we can play bad decks that wouldn't survive up in diamond. And because we're playing down in bronze against people who are presumably new to the game or just not very good at the game, we are not going full power. We are specifically following a set of rules to make ourselves on par with what a new player could have. The only things this deck is allowed to play is like, you know, we've opened the pack that has this archetype. Anything in that pack is fair game. We've opened the structure deck, the zombie one. Anything in the zombie structure deck is fair game. And then the only other URs and SRs that we're allowed to play are things that you would find in the bundles or the solo mode. One more gamble? Yeah, we're gonna do one more. Well, the thing is, if we do one more gamble, what would we even be gambling for? Like, we have everything we need except for a second Delta of Invitation. Eldritch, maybe? Yeah. This would probably be better, because we do need a second Delta Invitation. We do need the Eldritch fusions, both of them. Like, we need one of each of these, plus another copy of this. And if we get Flying Mary, that's a good pickup, even though we could craft it later. Pot of Extravagance, I think we already have, so I wouldn't really worry about that. It's either that or what's the other zombie pack? Like Sheridan is something that's pretty decent we could make. Vampire Sucker we need at some point. Oh, and here's the other one I was talking about. This is our out to like towers monsters. Monsters you control gain 100 attack and defense for every card in the opponent's graveyard. So it's not that difficult, and also we can, oh no, this doesn't mill. Yeah, we can easily get big. But yeah, I guess we go ahead and open one of the Eldritch packs. Let's go ahead, we're gonna run back the prediction one more time. Same thing. How many key URs will we get? 0, 1, or 2 or plus. Keep in mind that in this case, the key URs, are Mad Golden Lord, Fallen Angel of the Golden Land, Delta of Invitation. You know what? We'll go ahead and throw in Flying Mary. Just to spice things up a little bit. If we get a Flying Mary, I will count it towards it. Because these are not selection packs, these are secret packs. So only half of the pack even has a chance to include all of these. Like, the chances that we're gonna get 2 or more is almost nothing. But if I include Flying Mary, then it becomes a lot better. So you have 1 minute. Oh, is there already an active? Did someone already start one? Oh, yeah, they already did. Okay. Well, there we go. Looks like most people, or not most people, so most of the votes, there's 15,000 points tied up in 0, and that will get nothing. That's mostly from nameless commentator who put in 15,000 points for it. 5 more people voted for 1. Hero of Light gave 5,000 at the most. And then 10 people believe 2 or more. But a lot of those people put in very few points. Amazeleg gave 10,000, but everyone else significantly less. Let's run it. Okay, we're getting 2 URs. Will they be in the proper half of the deck, though? Golden Land forever. So far, 0. Granted, one of these SRs could be the Flying Mary that we need. That would count towards 1. Nope. We got Sky Palace Gangrati. You want to try that one again, Joe? No. No, I don't. Nothing. Okay, this one has a UR. It is in the right side of the pack. We got a Paleozoic Anomacalaris. We got, oh hey, this is that new hand trap, right? The one that, like, you have to have synchros in your extra deck? I'm pretty sure this is it. You know, you reveal the 5. It's like a wind monster. There you go. Oh? Well, we got the best card of 2016, so there's that. Alright. Will it be one of the key cards we need? Show me the Eldritch Fusion! No. No, it's not. It's the Eldritch we already had. It's not a terrible card. We can make use of it, but it wasn't one of the key URs. Three of them things? 3 of them things. Close enough? It is not. Alright, it's in the right side of the pack again. We do get an SR from the Master Pack. Karma Cut, not terrible. Alright, Eldritch Fusion, let's go! You're playing Eldritch, right? You want 3 Eldritch? Here you go. 3 Eldritch. I don't think I can even break those down because, like, we might use that. Wait, no, I think actually even like pure Eldritch decks only play like 2 of them, right? Like, we're never playing 3 Eldritch because it can be recurred. 2 is standard, okay. Well, we got a UR. It's in the correct side of the pack. Last chance. Will we get the fusion? Either of the Eldritch fusions? Let's go! We got one of them, baby! The people who voted for 1 are eating well. The 16% payoff. Now I'm ruined. This is because I didn't get my critter honk beforehand. Oh, did you redeem a critter honk? Mari has redeemed critter. You want to give honk, critter, Mari a post-emptive honk? There you go. I should have bet more points. I mean, you didn't know you would win. Yeah, Hero of Light bet 5,000 and got 31,000 points. Like, it's like 5 people voted for this, but 1 person voted, they spent 0 points. And they got 0. Zanzip did 150, it got 956. Pachoo! I didn't know you could donate 0 points. A redistribution of wealth, some might say. Let this be a lesson to always go all in. Are there anything in the legacy packs that we would want? Anything at all? Bazoo, the Solda. They made a Bazoo, Ixie? Any Ixie material detached from this monster is banished instead. Once per chain, if a monster is sent to the graveyard, you can detach one material. The last material is detached from this card. Target 3 cards in the graveyard and attach them to this card. Huh. Funny. Yeah, we would need specifically rank 6s. I don't think we're going to be making Jinzo layered, chat. None of these are any good. I mean, I guess card destruction would be kind of good. Maybe in, like, the zombie deck. Yeah, there's, like, nothing worth getting in here. What's the point? Oh, yeah. Fuck, I'm dumb. I forgot. We need to buy the field and shit. Well, I can at least get the Pumpking sleeves. Oh, am I really gonna spend $30 more? The field spell. Go naked the first stream. I mean, I will earn some more as we go. What fields do we have? Oh, none of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, what we want probably is the No, we don't want the Ghost Trick one. We want the, Where's the Halloween one? Was that like a graveyard? We need the graveyard. Absolutely. Oh, hey, I can get a bunch of master packs. I get a Buguska. I mean, that is the one I want. The deluxe frame. We'll see. We'll see. We haven't gotten to... Whoa, what the heck is happening here? Did this get unscrewed somehow? Weird. Football! Yep, we footin' our ball. Okay. We've been here for almost 2 hours and we haven't dueled yet, so let's get the duel started. You know what? We'll set a goal. Chad, should we set a sub goal or a donation goal? The World Cup was last week. Yeah, and look who remembers it now. Nobody. Sub goal? You think subs are more worth it? Both. There wouldn't be enough time for both.
For accessories.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Subs are lower friction. The Miku artwork will outlive the memory of the thing itself. How many can I get for $10? $1,000? Yeah, I mean, that'll... Okay, 1 second. How do I... Where's the thing... Where's the window capture? Wait. I'm waiting. Before you do this. Oh, hold. More tip coming. Buy gems from the Coda web store instead of in-game. You will get more... What do you mean by Coda? That sounds like a third-party thing. It's an official Konami thing? You know, the Master Duel Point site? No. I am unfamiliar with this thing that you're mentioning. But I can't... The thing is, right? I don't want to give my real name to Konami. And I especially don't want to do it for the website, or for the alt account. Like, I'm pretty sure I cannot put in my name under 2. You don't? I mean, if I'm buying something, they're going to have my credit card, which has my name on it. It might work for the main account, but not for this one. Yeah, like, if I'm going to do it, I would want to do it for the main account. Is your real name not Joe Hardleg? No. It depends on the payment method. Well, I don't have a crypto wallet. So my options would be credit card or PayPal, and both of those have my name attached to it. It is an official website. Yeah. I understand, but I'm still wary of, like, well, why would they want to do that? Why do they want me to sign up on an official website? Like, I've heard that they're trying to crack down on people having alternate accounts. And I'm worried that, like, if I sign up for something, through something other than Steam, where I'm giving Konami, like, oh, here's some information that you can then tie to my account. Then they can be like, okay, well, we know this is your account, and therefore, if we have video evidence on you of any other account, we can get rid of it. You didn't give me my hunk I redeemed 5 minutes ago. I'm going to assume that's a honk. Let me look. Yes indeed, I'm sorry. I missed that one. Space Psych Cat. Critter, you want to give them an extra special honk since they had to wait? Thank you, Critter. No, Joe, provide a hunk. I mean, I'm right here, baby. Ugh. I was just trying to save you a bit of money. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. Accessories. We got 600 for the dual field. Apply! And... 400 and we have enough to do this. Dude, what do we gamble on with this, though? It's master packs. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. So we're getting a special bundle. How many packs is this? 5? 5 master packs. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do the exact same prediction. But this time, instead of key URs, it's any URs. We're opening 5 master packs. How many URs, period, will we get? 0, 1, or 2 plus? Any URs at all? Watch Pumpking be in these because life is cruel. Are the stuff in the selection packs in the master packs? I'm all in. Bankrupt me. What do you mean you're all in? Tri-Hazard Knight. You only bet 1,500. Is that all the points you got? UR pull rates are good in these packs. I see. I bet them all, baby. All right. Looks like most of the points are going for one. Miss Nadari has put 56,000 down. Second highest is 2 or more. R-Wing says at least 40,000 points, that there'll be 2 or more URs. And Space Psychcat says nothing. Which, to be fair, from what we've seen, is the safest vote. Pardon me. I bet the max I can, which is 0. This is taking a while to load. Oh, okay. Well, the people who voted 1, I'm pretty confident that things are going to work out for you. The question is, will one of these be a secret UR? In addition to what we already got. Oh hey, it's a Witchcrafter. That might be a future, Jankness deck. Valmonica, I don't think that'll be Jankmas. Alright, will there be 2 URs in here or just the 1? Just the 1. Masked Hero Atomic! Da 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 da. Diddle 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 doo. Of course it's a hero. We almost went this whole time without getting a hero. Game on, get your game on. Come on now, gotta get your cards right. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that up there. I was like, what other picture should we get? But what else do we need? Jankoween. It looks cool, but it's not decent enough to play, yeah. Yeah, it's either that or the Spooky Skull, but I think this is better. I got the Spooky Frame. Sarcophagus? Sure. Eldritch? Sure. You think the Sangan Mate? I guess he is a spooky little guy. White Baking? We don't have that, and we don't have the gems for it. How much would that be? White Baking is 300 gems. So we would need $6. Eldritch is considered jank. Yeah, these days. But also, he's a zombie, and we needed a zombie background. Crazy, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our duel on. Actually, first, let's get our deck. Did you get the pumpkin sleeves? I did. Okay, so we don't have a Delta of Invitation. We don't have these two. We do have... I mean, we might as well put these two in there, but they're not zombies. Sure, why not? Do we have any other rank 6s that we might make? That does nothing. Sure, that could theoretically work. Do I have any links that are playable? I have no targets for Sprite Elf. Theoretically, this could be used to trigger a glow-up bloom if I'm not going first. Sure. I need different types and attributes. Yeah, forget that. Wallow. Oh yeah, we can generate one of these. No royal sage, yeah. I forgot its name. We did it earlier. Ballardrock's already in there. There we go. Put Alzera in there for now. Okay, so we're gonna test with this one because it's slightly more strong than the other one. Still, I'll ask, like, if you can, try to bring a weaker deck.
Skeleton.
Oh, Klesarlir? I'm just gonna say Kless. Kless, thank you for the $6 for the potato. Let's go get a potato man, shall we? Klesalir. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I just went ahead and got the thing. Spent a little bit of my own. The potato man. Okay. We are sufficiently spooked out, Chad. So, if you don't know how this works, basically, if you're on the Patreon, you get to secure a space in line. Anyone who's on the Patreon can send me a message on the Discord, the official patrons Discord, and I will put you in a line so that you can guarantee that you will get a duel and you will get to duel first. Once we run through everyone who wants to duel that's a patron, then I'll open it up for people in chat. But for those of you in chat, how it's going to work is that I will just like pick a table, and the first person to get in that table is the person who gets to duel. So you don't have to donate to duel me, but if you're not, then you have to be patient and then you have to be fast. So those are the options. Let's get the room details here. Anyone can join the room though, so if you just want to duel with other Hardleg fans, you can. I am getting surprisingly hungry though. So I think while we get everything lined up, bring underpowered decks, please. Yeah. I was kind of hoping to get some cereal. I'm feeling in a cereal mood, but if I sat there, I would have to, like, use 2 hands to eat it, whereas, like, if I make a sandwich... Okay. You know what? We'll have a poll, chat. An actual poll this time. Because I know a lot of you have been waiting patiently for the duel. So, about dinner. Do you want to wait 10 minutes so I can eat cereal? And we can just like watch a video or something in the meantime? Or get dueling? In which place I get turkey sandwich. Either way, I will survive. We'll go and just put a minute on the clock. You can decide my fate. Like, I'm gonna get something to eat either way. It's just a matter of, do I get to eat what I want? Or do we get right into the duels? Do you feel like eating cereal more? I would prefer cereal, but I'm on the clock. A lot of you are here with your precious time. You showed up because you wanted to duel, and it's been almost 3 hours with no dueling. Mostly because the gambling has been insane. So I wanted to make sure, you know. Poll sounds like we're calling you a turkey. Get dueling, turkey. Okay, looks like most people are fine with waiting just a few more minutes. Good, good, good. So we'll get that real quick. The question is, what do we watch? What kind of video? We could watch more Perfect Husbands. We watched that last time. We got like halfway through it. How long? Like I said, I'm going to try to get this done in like 10 minutes tops. We can watch the news? No, nobody wants to watch the news. You news, you lose. We could do more board game stuff. Cam Sandwich I've still been running through. Like we could watch MBT play Pumpking, but we did that last time. Squiddy's video? I've never heard of Squiddy's. Sure. You know what? A couple people seem to like Cam Sandwich. Do patrons join the room first? Yes. What's something that's reasonably short enough that we can watch part of it? How to play tennis. That's like 50 minutes long. Weird Candyland games. The Game of Life Quarter Life Crisis Edition. The weirdest versions of Risk. Naughty board games like strip checkers. Oh, here we go. The most pointless board games.
How's it going, dudes? So you're of the belief that life is meaningless, that absolutely nothing we do matters.
What a great way to start things off. Okay. Where is the YouTube capture? There it is. Strip checkers, it exists. It's not even the worst, like, one. Okay. He did just make a fatal character. Yeah, but it took him 11 hours. Okay. So we're going to watch the beginning of this. We're not going to watch the whole thing. So if you like it, you can maybe check it out on your own. You get like a preview. I'm going to go ahead and go grab dinner real quick. This should only take a few minutes, and then we're going to eat it. While I'm doing that, I will run ads. So those of you who are not subscribed or don't have Twitch Turbo or ad block, you will not be able to watch the first 3 minutes of this video. But you will not be missing any Hardleg content. So there you go. So I'm going to run that. We'll be back. We'll do all that. Then we'll get to dueling. I've seen a couple other people talk about it. It's crazy that such a dumb idea got so much attention and money. So, you know, things are bad, but think of how much worse they could be. Let's go ahead. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Frost Hollow, you're up first. And then Z? I can't see your name because of streamer mode. If you're a patron and you would like to duel, send me what your name on Master Duel is going to be. But Z, hopefully you know who you are and it will be up. But let's get Frost Hollow in here first. And again, I'd prefer if you could bring in a deck that is less good, that is not as good, because this deck is certainly not as good, you know. Give me 1 second. I just gotta wash out this before the milk, like, solidifies. All right. Ugh. Now begins our final battle. You just sold plastic that breaks. You're not allowed to sell some plastic that breaks. A skeleton lighting some leaves on fire. Sure. I have one ghost bell and I can apparently use it on this. Ah, unfortunate. Okay. What do I want to send? I think we send this regardless. Ash Blossom. I see. Unfortunately for you, I had the pumpkin the whole time. But it came back. Ah, I can bring back the ghost girls. I was like, cause they're zombies, and I'm like, wait, no, the fact that they're zombies doesn't matter. Ah, Hydraulis Harmonia! Ruh-oh. Yeah, I guess they had to brick on something. Yeah, I think we go for Jiangxi. Ah, voiceless. Do I not have a Mizuki in this? I guess I need to put a Mizuki. That would get me out of this situation. I guess we draw two. That has not helped much. Wait, hold, set, activate Eldritch, summon to hand, special summon any zombie you say. We made it, chat. No! Pourquoi? I don't want to put this back into their hand. I guess I could have put the Unizombie back in hand and then had it for next turn. What does the rank 7 do? Detach to target a card in the graveyard or an attack position monster and absorb it. But only during the opponent's turn. Oh. Yeah, I guess if you have all hand traps, that'll happen. We got it. We getting them. We gotten them. We goodin' them. Oh. Why do I have to shuffle these? They're all the same card. I can only ever set one kind of card. Okay, so we activate Eldritch by sending the cross out to do this. And then we send one of these off for the mystery factor. We hear. I'm just lucky I got like 2 actual like generic cards. They're all one-ofs in this deck. But good to know, like, even if I get hit with Droll and Hydraulis, I can do something. GG, thank you for the test. And yeah, let me go ahead. I will take out this for now. We'll put in the Mazook. It was a little bad. I was just lucky. Oh, okay. I was like, I forgot that this isn't the bronze one. So yeah, if I had gotten an Ash Blossom, it would have done the same thing. I just hit the pre-prep. Ash or Bell. I'm just lucky I got something that actually worked against it. Okay, next up is the Z. If the Z is here, and if not, then it's just Chris. The resident RDA enjoyer. Yeah, I got supremely lucky with that. Yeah, I asked the Z person, because again, Discord truncates your username, so I can't see. But you should know if your name starts with a Z. I was like, tell me what your name on Master Duel is, and they did not respond. So I guess RDA enjoyer, you're up. I'm glad you're on the upgraded pumpkins. They'll be closer, yeah. Oh, it might be this person. But they got into another duel. Yeah, as a general rule, if you're next, don't start another duel. Like Mari, don't start another duel. You go next. You mean me? Did you send me a message on the Discord saying you would like to duel? If so, then yes. Yeah. Ectoplasm. Unfortunately for you, I am based. I'll be ready. Okay. Okay, so Mari, you're after Zanzi. Which means you can start another duel if and you want. Pumpkin, 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 pumpkin. Yeah, get used to this play, chat, because you're going to be seeing it a lot. Baller. I got the horror story for the first stream. I'll open up a thread for it. I guess we get the trap here. Because we already have the snake hair. And then I could use this, but I think, considering I told people to come on lower powered decks, and this is a one of, I will save it and see what I can do with the engine. You spent 10k gems and got a pumpkin card. We ballin'. Spectral. Weird that they didn't add the support zombies to the pack. Yeah. Instead, they added support for all the fucking Draco tails, which is weird. Okay. The Undying Legion. And we ball him. I guess that does trigger that, doesn't it? Lorpar. Fair enough. Fair enough. You can't get fairer than fair enough. You can't get fairer than fair enough. It don't get fairer than that. Oh, drat. Fair enough. Can't get fairer than fair enough. It doesn't get fairer than fair enough. You don't get fairer than that. Oh, drat. Fair enough. Well, don't you know that property is theft? Now you're under arrest and you got nothing left, oh baby. Don't you know that property is theft? Oh, oh. Let's go, McKaylee. Don't you know that property is theft? Now you got my whole life running through my wife, oh baby. Don't you know the property is theft? Oh. Pop, pop, it up, pop. Ooh. Yeah. We're going to summon back the king! The king! Wait, why didn't this trigger? I fucked up. Mammoth. The Amber Mammoth. Oh yeah, I was like, they're gonna fusion a quick play, but for some reason their fusion isn't a quick play. Feather Duster, GG, yes. I would prefer if you went back into the fiery water. It's like, send to the graveyard, revive from the graveyard, send back to the graveyard. Ah. Bring back Jianqi. I'll get to use his effect to send a card to the graveyard, right? Nope. Now, things may be looking pretty bad for the opponent, and they probably are. However, they can play out of the graveyard. So if I don't kill them next turn, they're pretty good. That being said, I think I can kill them this turn. No, what? Mammoth. Yeah, especially since Baller Draw can vanish from the graveyard. Man, it really is like maybe I should be going against stronger decks, or maybe I'm just getting lucky. It's like something that came out this month is still leagues beyond this these older things. I could run it back with a real deck. I want to be a real deck. Yeah, we'll see. I'll always remind the patrons that once you duel, if we open it up to like anyone being able to duel, anyone does include you. So if you want to hop in for a second one after we've worked through the line, you can. Let's go ahead and get Zanzi. Zanzi, I'm at table 20. Ballardrock outs the branded towers. It does? How? Doesn't the branded tower say it's unaffected by all card effects? Oh, I can banish Ecclesia from the graveyard. What if you didn't have Ecclesia? Well, they usually have, like, 4 Ecclesias, though, right? Or does it only count, like, the Ecclesia? Yeah, it's definitely possible. They play a silly deck, you say? Striker? I barely even know her. It's fine. I've got a silly fidget spinner. Do. Okay, so this is RB, right? Because you got the RB stuff here. And they're the only people I know that play Pillar of Cynos. How long ago was fidget spinner a thing? I mean, I'm thinking about it right now, so not that long ago. Who can? Thou can. Another one. Or the same one. Ah, yeah, you can have Hornet drones. Yeah, I don't think I could beat RB. Not going second. Assuming they actually do things. Solemn from the hand real quick. RB. Gambling. I guess that's why they call it the blues. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Y'all ready to get funky? Bump 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 bump. Bum. Yeah, I will say, chat, since the RB ladder climb, since I've tried Arby's and found out they aren't entirely inedible, I haven't eaten Arby's once. I still have had no desire to go. I almost did. And then I saw there was a McDonald's, like, just slightly down the street, and I would rather go a little bit farther to get to McDonald's, even though they're not very good either. Surely someone likes Arby's. Yeah, what's this, like 12 interactions? Just in time. Let's try it. Pumpkin. Summon Pumpkin. Aha! Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill! Ah, that was the wrong effect. I forget this thing does two things. And maybe if I could send Jiangxi, but I cannot. I was frozen today. Yeah, this is perhaps a good example of, like, you know, the first two decks, it turns out if I go against Voiceless Voice, or I go against, what was the second deck again? Dragon Ruler, yeah. If I go against Dragon Ruler, or Voiceless Voice, you know, decks from, like, more than a year ago, I'm pretty good. But if I go against something that was released in, you know, the last 4 years, I'm gonna have a much tougher time. Alright, Brute Blues, get prepared to be stared. Prepare for the stare. Damn. I was probably dead anyway. But I think that might have given me a chance. Otherwise, they just blow it up with that, get something else, and then they have more attack to attack everything. Feather Duster. $500. All right, Mari, it's your turn. Mari Setagaya. A wappa dabba doo doo. I need to trim my mustache. Soda is getting caught in it. That's not where soda belongs. The white print, the white baking is very silly. He's a silly guy. Uh-oh. I see. White Ba King. Ah, I see. He's the Baka King. Saucy Baka. Ursartic Radiation! Seven counters, chat. I would prefer if you did not. Mikabilis? Did you summon an Ursartic? Draw card. Megabilis. No, my called by. What will I do now that it's banished? Get soloed by Droll. I mean, every deck gets soloed by Droll. What makes this unique is that it also gets soloed by Ash, Imperm, Valor, Dominus Impulse. And a few other things. I will not allow it. You can't piss on hospitality. I won't allow it. Nope, the bear. Who has the emote? The emote should be in chat. This is the most appropriate time to post it. There we go. Thank you, Estiv. We also died a Shifter, D Fissure, D Luffy, D's Nuts, and DDD. But it went back. MST, yeah. Pumpkin power! Another one. Get out of here. Yeah, this doesn't really do anything unless I have the other fusion, which we didn't have enough points for. Seven? Oh. The bear is back in town. The bear is back in town. The bear is back, the bear is back, the bear is back, the bear is back. Anyone remember The Boys Are Back in Town to Kill You? The like horror themed parody of that, the original song. But he came back. Arctic, more like S-Arctic, am I right? Maybe even Arctic, given the power level. He banished God, chat. No, my attack. I needed that. It's pumpkins, yeah. It's mostly pumpkins. Like this card, this is a pumpkin card. Polar Star. You know you are a polar star. I hope you enjoyed that summon animation, chat. You're never going to see it ever again. They did it. They drew all 7. Megatanus. Megapolar. I didn't know there was summon animation either. Remove 7 counters. You didn't have to do that. You could have just ran over it. Can Exodia be combined with Earth's Arctic? Not really. I will act surprised next time I see it. Yeah, sadly I bricked that time. Alright, and that is all the patrons who wanted to duel. If another patron wants to duel, they can do it. Otherwise, we go into table 7. But GG, again, I've said this multiple times on stream. I feel like you say GG when the game was good. If I drew, Called by Solemn Judgment and nothing else, I would not say that was a GG. I didn't even get to attempt to get my engine online. There was no, like, back or forth. I stopped one play at the cost of half my life points. I'm not, like, upset or anything. That's just part of the game. Sometimes it happens, but I just wouldn't call it a good game. Why am I supposed to not be playing with that thing? I'm going to hope you have no other starters. Stone Sweeper. Haha. They have too many extenders, chat. Ouchie, wah. A normal trap. Do they have one that gets them the spell that gets them a thing every turn? No, but they could set Red Rain. And that's like enough, right? Because Red Rain is... banish all monsters on the field. And a negate? Well... I suppose that's only fair. Go away. Oh, they're just unaffected by other card effects for the rest of the turn. Send the Mazook. Oh yeah, there's another thing we lose to, chat. Bestials. You're lucky they're not that popular anymore. Yep, we almost had a back and forth. I mean, I did a little bit of things. Sadly, the Ash, the Red Rain, the Red Hot Dragon, and the Magnemite. I got hit with a dang old one of. And then if I draw this on top of it, yeah, like there's no way I can recover, especially if you're getting that back. We're cooked. We're cooked. Call the chef. We're cooked. Good job, though. You played that well. No problem. Valen. Pumpkin laugh, said Bubblebird. Yeah. Just wait, we'll find the one person who's playing Meows, and then we'll be doomed. Who the hell plays Meows? Yeah, it's a pity the deck's level 6. I was like, oh, we can normal summon the snake hair and then maybe get something. Tri-eyed dice. The heck? Materia Actor. I would prefer if you did not. The Beyblade's coming back. Just one. Zept. Ah, savior of the universe. Yeah, this would be a fun deck to try on like Jankness one time. It can do really silly things occasionally. Oh, they already had the field spell. Reveal the top 6. Place them in any order. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Metal fusion, let it rip. Let it rip, let it rip, let it rip. The order of the cards was changed. And then you can draw a card, whatever you want, with Ixie Armor Torpedo. Oh, what did they attach? Another copy of the field spell. And then draw another one. Get the Shining Sark. Dark Magician, so probably ending on Dragoon as well. Going second with Pumpkin seems really bad. Yeah, we could probably try to play more going second cards. Like, this doesn't have any Charmies in it. We do have 3 copies of the Charmies. This isn't like the optimized build. Doot, 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 doot. That's not gaze. Fusion summon using from your extra deck. Ritual summon. Huh. What do we want to add? Probably this. We gotta try it. Okay, fusion summon using cards you control. What can they make? Zeptwing is a dragon and a dark magician of destruction. Tamias. After this card is special summon is unaffected. This card battles, you can make it gain 100 for every spell. During your opponent's turn, you can target one spell trap and destroy it. Bruh. My nemesis! Okay. Activate stare. Deadly zombie breath. What else can they do? Okay. Call the Haunted. Followed by Call the Haunted. It's the Speedroid in the graveyard. I see, I see. Yeah, we're gonna do this right off the bat. Get stared at! Three of them things, three of them things. Till the end of your next turn, yeah, so this is just unaffected. Straight up. Lower powered deck was misleading. This is a lower powered deck. What's this month's counter going to be? I haven't the slightest clue. Yeah, let's do this. This is a there's no way this is a masochist deck. You've got way too many materia reactors for me to believe this is masochist. Unless you're on like 2,000 duels or something. testing the next deck, yeah. Call of the Haunted. Bring me back the pumpkin. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use that effect before. Sark has text on it. Trap tricks, trap hole, nightmare. Okay, I now believe maybe this is a masochist deck. He just keeps coming back. He doing the pumpkin shuffle. He's shuffling pumpkin ways. Have you considered adding Dampier? Yes. Oh. You can't fire me, I quit. Also, get out of here. And finally, Army of the Haunted gets to activate. You've been a brick for so long. Yeah, maybe we just make like a brick counter. Because there's a lot of them in this deck. It's rank 6 turbo. Aren't you still negated? You are. Yeah, we going for the pumpkin. Why are you so big? You get turned to stone. Oh yeah, we just get the pumpkin man. I was like, how do I recover my calls of the haunted? This is how. We can set them from the graveyard. But he came back. This guy's like Freddy Fazbear. He always comes back. Don't tell me that wasn't Freddy Fazbear. Just reminds me of that guy who used to come in here and every day he'd be like, yo, you look like Freddy Fazbear. Like, I don't know. Is that an insult? I don't know if that's an insult or not. I feel like I should be insulted. Oh, I should have overlaid these two first. I'm dumb as fuck. How many times you activate a, whatchamacallit? What is this effect? Yeah. How many times you activate Call of the Haunted this turn? I don't know, somewhere between 6 and 7. The thing, chat. Cringe. He said the thing. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribed. Reported. Sentenced to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Even Mari went nope. Refunding my Patreon. Everyone thinks Mari's a girl. You gotta change your name, Mari. You gotta get a more masculine one. Gotta change your name to like Buff McBig Muscles or something. Jonathan Red Hair. Mari has always been my name. I think it's just me. No, it's Brandon was like, oh hey, you got girls in your audience. It's like, that's just Mari. Because Mari not a girl? Like, I'm pretty sure. Gobble gobble. Pay 500. Mari Toff, there's the most manliest name. This deck did not look like Masochist turn 1, no. It looked like it was a, constructed, what's it called? Materia Reactor deck. Which would still be on par with what we had. And see, this I feel like it was a pretty good game. Granted, I felt like I kind of had it the whole time, but you did take some damage off of me. You were able to put up some sort of resistance. You can tell me if it felt good or if the whole time it was like I was on the back foot, I stood no chance. The fact that they have the good Materia Reactor Fusion is crazy, yeah. That and two field spells. Valen can concur, it was a good game. Now, what it says that my deck has a little trouble against a Masochist deck. Can we look at the previous ones? No, we can't look at their decks. It was like an Edison duel. Okay, we can probably get a couple more. Mind if I'm have a duel? Yeah, we're on open duels. Anyone can get in. You have to save the replay? I ain't doing that. You're running an intentionally trash build meant to compete. No, I'm not on the worst version of this deck. This is not the bronze version. This is the one we'll probably be playing in gold. This has like Eldritch in it. This has like multiple imperms and multiple lashes. Granted, we're not playing the Charmies, and we probably would in the actual thing. We're not playing, like, Max C. So it's still not the best. But it's definitely not the worst either. Should I have used a more serious deck then? Probably not. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. I'll allow it. This is one of those that they're like, what are you more scared of? A Masochist deck or XYZ retrain support? I'd be like, honestly, the Masochist deck is probably more consistent. Yeah, usage rate. Very low. Add one spell trap that mentions Union Monster in its text. Sure. It's the room code, correct? Yeah. I would prefer if you didn't. That can get you to the good cards in this deck. B. I also have a Ghost Ogre. You ain't gonna be hanging in any Union we're part of, buddy. Unauthorized reactivation. They've equipped it with a Union driver. He makes so much money. Torque Toon Gear. What in the Sam Hill is going on? For anyone who can't join, update Master Key. Stop printing AFD. What if you had a dragon? An ancient fairy dragon, ferrying from off inside the world. No. No! ABC Dragon Buster, I can't beat that! Wait, why didn't you send A? He's gonna bust all our dragons. Genesis deck, by the way. Level become 8. Tachyon, free special summon. I should have asked them before they got started. And a Galaxy Eyes monster. We don't beat transmigration, do we? I don't think we beat this. Not with this hand. Okay, they searching. They searching. They lurching. They rolling. They running around. Go Eldritch. Send it off. We're getting invited, chat. It's been revoked. Goodbye, Pumpkin. Summon Pumpkin. No summon the Pumpkin. Yeah, and then this is add a galaxy or a prime. And they already added the Tachyon, so yeah, they just win. Unfortunately, this is a Garnet, and this is a once per turn. And we got a couple other cards we might be able to do something. But I think that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 76. If they can get one more monster on the field, they just win in attack mode. Alright, I'm not dead yet. Oh? All the pumpkins, all the pumpkins. I wish that I could be like the pumpkin. All the pumpkins, they want a rump king. Yeah. Sometimes that happens, chat. You know, you need to play 3 because you want to draw at least 1 copy, but if you draw 3 copies in a row, you can't do anything. The sad part is we have a whole bunch of cards that search Pumpkin, and any one of those also have alternative targets. So, like, if we got snake hair, we could do something with that. If we got ectoplasm, that would put something online. If we got Unizombie, we would be online. I tried to join, but Konami said no. We're on table 21. Yeah, I think we're gonna do 2 or 3 more duels. And as I said earlier, if you're not on the Patreon, you just gotta be fast. Like Magic Troy. So Pumpkin is not a soft Garnet. He's just a starter that's a hard once per turn. You don't want to see all 3 of him. I'm 20% of the way from the update. I mean, I've been live for 4.5 hours. If you wanted to duel eventually, you had plenty of time. And if nothing else, you know, we'll be doing this again next month. Every month I make a new deck, and every month I need to test it, and patrons will do that, so... If you don't make it this time, there's always next time. Volcanic Blaze Accelerator. But only this month are you playing trash. I play trash other months. Unless Patreon hangout option. Yeah, that's only if it's sent to the graveyard. Yeah, this month, CB Radio is joining us, and so we won't be doing viewer duels. Either way, people tend not to like the viewer duels all that much. Like, the person who's in the duel is having a little bit of fun. But even that, it's like, the problem we run into, right, is that inevitably we will form a line, and it'll take like 3 hours to get through everyone. And then someone will wait like 2.5 hours to duel, and we get into a duel and like, one of us, either them or me, will be like, Maxi, Ash Blossom, and then it's a non-game. And because we've already been here for so long, we just don't have the time to do another one. The same is kind of happening with Commander, to be fair. No, in Commander, you always have like 3 or 4 turns. And you get mulligans, so like, I feel like if you brick in Commander, it's almost your fault. Like, yeah, you can get screwed over a little bit, but 3 patrons are playing at once. And you're playing in a format where even if things are a little one-sided, you still have a chance to do stuff. Isn't that normal ranked play? Yeah. It's, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! is a fun game. Obviously, I enjoy it. I like playing it quite a lot. But it's not really conducive to like a party game. You know, you can't, oh, let's get together with a bunch of randos and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the games are going to be really quick. They're either going to be really quick or they're going to be really long. What does this do? Add 1 fire from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Commander, you are waiting for a while, but then when you do get in, like, you get guaranteed to, I'm going to have a game, and that game is going to last, like, 40 minutes at least, and you're going to get 5 turns to do something. Depends on how high-powered Commander. We're, like, solidly bracket 3. Meta, trash, or nothing in between. The thing is, even if you're playing trash in Yu-Gi-Oh!, a game can be over real quick. Depends on the rogue matchup. We're getting FTK'd, are we? Huh? Why didn't they summon the king? Oh, they don't have enough pyros. No, they do. They could have summoned the emperor. I don't know why they didn't. Yeah, we're gonna Eldritch. We going to Eldritch. Called by. Fortunately, I have anti-called by. We cut the fingers off. They try to grab, and he goes shunk. And this becomes a horror movie real quick, brother. What up? I'm a zombie. But it came back. We get rid of the fire monster. Then we go Unizombo. Glow Up Bloom. Get me the pumpkin. It's the king. The king! Which card? Discard. Gion. She. Spooky carnival music. Let's get this. Now the question is, chat, are they playing 2 copies of Blaze Accelerator? Because I don't think you are. And I know how this deck works, and more importantly, I remember how it works. Set a card. Huh. Why did he only set one Call the Haunted? These could be anything. These could be anything. Please don't look at these. These could be anything. Wonder why we didn't get FTK'd. I mean, I had the Ghost Mourner to stop part of it. They wouldn't have been, like, they would have been able to burn us, but they wouldn't have been able to get the trap. But they never summoned it. Diabellstar. Yeah, I'll use this here. You're getting mourned, buddy. Snake Eye? Yeah. I mean, that's the only way to play Volcanic, really. You gotta play Snake Eyes, because they got all the level 1 Pyros. It's this one. The slurp. We slurping, we burping, we might even be derping. We're rolling around the town, we're feeling like a clown. Here's the Emperor, and there's the Solemn. What if you wanted to burn? I mean, you got to burn me for half my life points. Just probably not in the way you expected. Wait, is this summon not once per turn? Uh-oh. Am I dead? I might just be dead, chat. Oh, it's only 5, no, 25. Okay, what does this do again? On the field. Oh, I needed to send that. Well, we got FTK'd anyway. Fourth turn kill, yeah. That's what the F stands for. Yeah, I was like, ooh, I better not send that to the grave, because he might be able to summon it back again. Pumpking, defend us! Rip. Yeah, how come you didn't summon the guy on the first turn? I am confused about that. Get one more in here. So any number that starts with F can be an FTK? Yes. .40 turn kill. Accidentally locked myself with Sunlight Wolf. Sunlight Wolf locks you? I thought if that does it lock you into? I thought it locked you into fires, if anything. You can't use the effect of the monster added. I suppose. Ah, I see. It must be nice. It must be nice. The mirror match, yeah. But it came back. Eat zombie. and Imperm. Will that be enough? People would be citing Typhoon. Ah, the one time. Get ready to take 1950, bucko. Pow. Why didn't they take 1950? Oh, because it didn't leave the field. Vortex of time! There's not enough time! Good to know if anyone uses that on me. Alright, alright. What does Vortex of Time say again? While you control a zombie monster and call the haunted. Okay. Let's try it. Oh, hey? Pumpkin. Do you know which one it was? Nope, it's a 50-50. Nope. Damn. Sadly, I think we just lose. Can't even summon in defense because Call the Haunted. Everything's in attack mode, which means all these other ones really work. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Yeah, either they lose the zombie world, or I lose my entire field. And then they can just slurp up a card from the graveyard if I do this. And again, we have a level 6 in the hand that just doesn't do anything. Yep. And that's the thing about, like, mirror matches often come down to whoever goes first. Or whoever bricks or not. Alright, and with that, I think we're gonna call it for Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight, chat. We got quite a bit of testing, but there's really not a whole lot to do. I was about to say the bricking. Yeah, like, I've been playing this deck, like, we played like 10 duels with it, and it already feels like, yeah, there's not a lot to it. It's kind of neat. I like games where the opponent win after using all their disruptions. I feel like at least I played. Yeah. Wasn't a terrible duel. But we're about at or at least usually I do Yu-Gi-Oh! For 4 hours, and then we have variety for an extra 2. I want to thank you because I'm almost wasted gems. You're welcome. It's missing like 3 free agents and the Senate cards. Zombies do have a lot of options. Yeah. It's really just going to come down to how many gems can we get from playing through the solo mode and everything. Because if we can get more and we can open up like the Skull Servant pack, we can do stuff with that. We can do more things with Eldritch. We can make more of a zombie synchro pack. I've seen people play Shiranuis in this. There's a lot of options for things you can do, and that's not even counting like the cheesy shut down all your opponent's plays. Vendread. I'm not sure I would play Vendread even on this. Yeah, there are options. There are options, but the Pumpking thing, like, you know, discard Pumpking, get Call the Haunted, bring back Pumpking, summon a level 6, make the Ixie. Ixie gets Snake Hair. Snake Hair gets the Field Spell. The Field Spell sets 2 Call the Haunted. You are going to be seeing that a lot. And even when we add in other packages, those packages are going to be, okay, how can we bait out their interruption so that we can activate the pumpkin stuff? Can we play Ghost Meets Girl? We can. It's pretty linear, at least for its setup combo. Now, it is one of those decks that, like, once you get it out, because its interruptions are basically like a Forbidden Crown type effect with you've got the Forbidden Crown in the form of the Medusa, the snake hair. I forgot her name. The Medusa. We've got the Summon Pumpking. Pumpking get the Mammoth, and the Mammoth pops a card. And we've got the Field Spell, sending a card to the graveyard. And we've got the Ixie that can slurp a card. So we've got 4 disruptions, and none of them are negates. They're all removal. And a lot of them are kind of like slow in the sense that, like, if they normal summon something and they activate the effect, it is too late for me to chain call the Haunted and get Snake Hair on board to do something. They can play around it by going into defense as well a lot of the times. Yeah, it does have a really good grind game. It does follow up on everything. So it's like, even though the setup is the same, I think the duels themselves will be interesting. Because knowing, like, when to deploy a Snake Hair versus when to try to get the Mammoth and which of the Call of the Haunted to use the Field Spell on, I think it'll be fun. Can you play Impulse? I think, but that's another, you know, we're on, for the millionth time, we are on the Jankmas account. The Jankmas account only gets played like twice a year. It does not have staples. It does not have UR points. It doesn't even have stuff to break down. So even if I wanted to play Dominus Impulse, I do not have the points to get it. Unless you want to donate like a couple $100 for a Dominus fund. Yeah, like it has some staples. I got a Max E in here. We could always try to open up this. But like this should be a good example of like cards I have. I have 3 Ash, 1 Bell, 2 Nibiru, 2 of this, 3 Fuelos. 1, 1, 2. So like I don't have any of these. I don't have any Perulias. I don't have any Drolls, I don't think. You're planning on running Zombie World at some point? Probably not, because we've already got 2 field spells, but I won't rule it out entirely. We could do that. Try opening bundles if you get a lot of gems. I mean, yeah, but I don't have a lot of gems. That's the problem, is we don't have a lot of gems. But yeah, so this will officially begin. We'll be playing Janko-ween starting next Tuesday. If you don't know, every Tuesday and Thursday are when I do the main Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams. I usually stream on Friday as well, but there will be no Friday stream this week. My friends invited me to hang out outside of my house. And I was like, you know what? I haven't done that in like 2 years. Maybe I should actually leave. I've got like Fill in the Jank and a bunch of other stuff going on. Like I put out enough entertainment. I can miss 1 stream. So no stream tomorrow, but the Patreon hangout is on Saturday, and I will be streaming that on YouTube. We'll be playing a lot of Jackbox and party games and stuff like that. Outside? Yeah. This is Janko-ween. Yeah, although touching grass, I am going to be... He's invited me specifically out to a card shop where we'll be playing Magic the Gathering. So I'll still be playing card games. I'll just be playing a different card game in person. I'll be testing my commander decks against strangers. Friends of friends, to see how that works. Mari in the hangout, exciting. For now, though, we're going to round things off by switching over to a little variety. I've been playing a game called Blasphemous. And we're getting close to the end of it. How much is a Magic the Gathering deck? Well, you can print them out at like Kinko's or the FedEx store, and they'll only charge you like $12. I think it might be less. It depends how high quality you want. But you can get it for pretty cheap as long as you're willing to find people to play with you who are like, yeah, just go ahead and print out cards. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Which is what all my friends are doing. You can get a structure deck for $40. MTG is print yourself. I mean, not officially, but it's what I do. They're technically proxies. Let's see. Where is it at? There we go. Yeah, you can get it. If you want to try it out and you want to use official products, you can get a starter deck for fairly cheap. There's like 1 million of them. They release like 4 a year or something. Oops, we're not playing Blasphemous 2. We're playing Blasphemous 1. And yeah, and I will, what was it? See, I'm lucky. I have a friend who works at the FedEx store, and he prints out the cards for me. Are you enjoying it? Yeah. I wouldn't say it's like a top, 20 game or whatever, but it's not bad. I'm finishing it unlike some of the other games I've played. Patch notes. A new unlockable ending with a completely new quest has been added to the main game. A new area named Mourning and Havoc is now accessible. Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow and Echoes of Salt have increased in size. 2 new challenging bosses. They're just adding new stuff. I didn't even finish the old stuff and they're adding new stuff. Crazy. Yeah, let me look at this real quick. So here, let me go show you. I'll get one of my Magic decks just as an example. Because even when you proxy, it's not entirely free. but I was able to get 6 of... I picked a green one. You can still hopefully see this deck box. One second. We're gonna break the illusion real quick, chat. There we go. I'll go ahead and make it big. You can see me in my weird green room. But yeah, so I got 6 of these for $18. You might be able to get cheaper ones for cheaper, but like I was like, if I'm gonna be making these, I want to put them in like a deck box. It's either that or like rubber bands, and then your cards are gonna get all stretched out. The illusion is over, no! And then of course you get actual like sleeves. You still sleeve them up like real cards. And the sleeves, what was that? I spent $25 and I got 10 different colors of sleeves. So enough for 10 decks. And then the card that I'm actually using that I've like printed out is just on like, it's on like higher quality paper, but it's still like paper, you know? This isn't like fancy card stock. In order to make sure that it's stiff enough to like fill up a card and not be floppy, we have put an actual magic card behind there. And then you just slide the picture of what you're playing in front of it. So I do actually buy cards. The difference is, what I bought was, I spent $22 and bought 1,000 bulk cards, all commons, mostly lands. Because so many people are buying Magic the Gathering stuff to search for like rare cards, and because the format like rotates, you can get bulk Magic the Gathering cards for extremely cheap. If you know like a IRL card store, you can probably get like 1,000 cards for like $10. If you don't care what it is, if you're just using it to like fill up some sleeves, you can get it for cheap. But I got all this on Amazon, so I got 1,000 cards, 6 deck boxes, and 10 sleeves, which is about enough for 6 decks. Probably more, but I only got 6 deck boxes. I didn't get 10. Combine that together, 25 plus 18 plus 22. That's 65. Let's just assume with tax we run up to like 70. And then I was going to say, and then we'll just assume you spend $30 printing out the cards. But I don't think it, you know, let's just assume it's really expensive and you get the most highest quality versions or whatever. If you want to play this with proxies, for $100 you could get like 10 decks. My local game store sells 1,000 for $8. Yeah, probably more if you're buying local with the sleeves and the boxes and everything. If you're willing to go with like lesser boxes, or you've already got deck boxes that can hold 100 cards, you can play it for even cheaper. And I will say, I've been having a lot of fun playing with my friends. It's been a fun hobby. I finally found, there's been a thing for a while where people are like, how do you describe Commander? Because it doesn't play like a normal card game. Because it's a 4-person game and everything's a little silly. Get a little goofy with it. And I think the best way to describe it is that it's the Devil May Cry of card games. You know, it's not necessarily about who wins and who loses. It's about winning with style. There's so many crazy fuck-ass cards in Magic the Gathering. You could do all sorts of shit. Okay. So last time, What did I do? Okay. Oh yeah, we need to go up to the mountain. And we never quite explored through here, so we need to go to the Archcathedral rooftops. It's slowly becoming Fortnite, yeah. Okay, one more second. Let me grab a thing of water. I'm not even going to fill one up. I'm just going to grab one. Unban Charizard. I'm reminded, I was reading a thing yesterday, like a funny story. There's literally a card in Magic. It's like a very expensive artifact. And the thing is like, it's like, while this is on the field, you cannot lose the game. Do you know what the card does? Someone could probably tell me the exact, like, words of it. It's a somewhat famous card because you can do a bunch of really silly shenanigans with it. Ow. Platinum Angel. Yeah, does it just say, like, while this is on the field, you can't lose the game? Absolute Virtue has a similar effect, I see. Okay, yeah, then I just go to the right. Gotcha. Play a minigame of Magic while the game is still on. Yeah. But yeah, Platinum Angel is just like, while this is on the field, you cannot lose the game. So if you would like deck out or something, it's just like, nah, you don't draw for turn, but you just can't lose. Life points go below 0, you just start getting negative life points. Deal with it. Huh. And so the story I saw was like, yeah, there was a tournament and there was like this younger kid who was like 12 or 13 playing in this tournament. And, you know, he was doing the best he could, but clearly he wasn't as prepared, and he had a Platinum Angel. And like, he was down, he was already at like negatives, and then his opponent finally drew like artifact removal. And so his opponent plays this card, it destroys the artifact. He's like, get that out of here, and then you're gonna, what was it? He was already in negative life, so as soon as it left the field, he lost. And he's like, I refuse. Like, what do you mean to refuse? He's like, no, I'm not getting it off the field. So he's like, Judge? Judge, he's refusing. He's like, yeah, you have to, like, if he plays this, you have to remove it. He's like, I'm not complying. And they're like, well, I'm issuing you a game loss. He just points to the Platinum Angel. I can't lose the game. My card effect says I can't. You can issue me a game loss all you want, but according to the rules, I can't lose. Game losses do not affect me. Why? I could have just I could have just came all the way up here. Okay. Yeah, needless to say, it doesn't actually work like that, but it's silly to think so. Mirrored Mask of Dolphos. Artifact found in the hands of a dead Archon in the tower isolated amidst the snow. Oh. I thought there was a whole other area up here. I could have just come here and done that the whole time. Oh, wait, we're getting a big fade out.
I awake now from
All right, cool, cool. What was it? There was also the one woman who was like, I think this might be the closest I can get. Library of Negated Words. You didn't lose the game till the phase changed, so there was a lot of life point switching cards. Yeah. Magic has a lot of, like, old rules. Like mana burn. Is that where she's at? Is that why I marked it? Yeah, I only found out the mana burn rule because, no, this isn't it. It's the one above. Because one of my decks, I found a card and I'm like, this card doesn't really make sense the way it's printed. And they're like, ah, well, this used to be, Matt means something. There we go. Make an offering. The mark of the second refugee.
A tear has rolled off her cheek. Could it be that her torment has diminished? Ah, poor lady.
Mark of the third refugee. Oh, hey. I saved your saint or whatever.
The lady. 3 penitents that communed with the miracle clamored for her refuge and protection. Those souls for which she suffered have already departed to the other side of the dream. Has the holy commandment of my lady finished? Penitent one, whom shall I watch over now? The lady. 3 penitent those souls has the holy commandment.
I was like, do I have an option? Huh. I'm going to assume that did something. And I was right to have done it. Alright. Well, I guess I gotta do the video game, too. It's just the video game, and then I think I go to where I think the final boss is, unless anyone else. But yeah, it's that cumulative upkeep card is the one that, like, made me find out about mana burn. There's a lot of cards that have cumulative upkeep, and usually that means, like, basically in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, during your standby phase, pay some kind of cost, and if you can't, it goes to the graveyard. But this one was like, cost, add some amount of mana to your pool. And it's like, how is that a cost? Especially, like, the big thing, right, is that because it's cumulative, it's always like, you know, if it was cumulative upkeep, 1 life, then that would mean during your first standby, pay 1, and then during the second one, you pay 2, and then 3, like it keeps adding. But adding more and more mana is like, well, that's just a plus. But they used to have a thing where, like, if you tapped mana and then didn't use it, you would take damage from it, like being around. And so that card was, like, not nearly as good, because if you couldn't use the mana immediately, you would start taking ridiculous amounts of damage. But now you don't, so it's just free mana every turn. Yeah, that is the other thing about it, is that, the way mana works is that, and I learned this from a funny tutorial video, where they're like, a lot of people think that lands are mana. But they're not. Mana is like this nebulous pool of power floating over you. And the lands just give you mana. They put mana into the pool. Yeah, like that. Okay. And that mana will stay floating around you until you change to another phase. So you can't, like, tap a whole bunch of lands. Yeah, do I got the right thing on? 1 second. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, so you can't tap a whole bunch of lands and then go into the battle phase and hope to use all that mana. You gotta tap it in the battle phase. Otherwise, as soon as you switch, you lose it. So something that says, like, during the standby phase, add a whole bunch of mana, that don't really do a whole lot unless you've got, like, some quick play shit that you can activate during the standby phase. Because as soon as you go to main, it's all gone. Unless you got a card that says so, yeah. But I mean, the same could be said for all card games. The unwritten rule of all card games is that, you know, the rules are the rules unless a card says otherwise. The cards change the rules of the game. You know, you need to... The rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are that if you play a level 5 or higher card, you need to tribute. Cyber Dragon says if your opponent controls a card, you can special summon this. Okay. I can attack in the air. There is no downwards or upwards attack, though. Oh, that's not good. This is very much old school arcade. You're just not supposed to get hit. No health in this section. I will find the hiddens. Aha! There's one. Gotta try over here. Oh. The timing is difficult. Nope. No going back. Oh, come on. What the fuck? I swiped at him. I don't know how he got me. Timing wrong. Do I have enough to go again? Fuck. Get stabbed, turkey. Where can I farm stuff? Down at the bottom, maybe? Oh. I did this one, right? Yeah. Okay, I do need to go up. All the way up. I want to go to the second floor. Oh. I can't. Not without the blood. Ah. Well, maybe this way. Yeah, it's funny. I remember someone earlier being like, "Yeah, you never have to grind." Like, I got everything and I never had to grind. It's like, I got this and there's still the, what's it called? Is this the one? Poisonous? Yeah. Yeah, I've got this, and there's still that church that, like, wants donations that I just haven't, like, looked into. But if I spend, like, if I have to spend 2 more attempts on this, I'll go back down to nothing unless I get a bunch for beating it. Yeah, I also don't know where the last one of those is. Unless the thing that seems like a final boss isn't the final boss, and maybe I should continue forward because there's more stuff to explore. But it felt like that mask and seeing that guy again was like, okay, now I go back to that one place where there was a cutscene and it's final boss time. Hit him with the ground pound. Yeah, we go back around this way. No we don't actually, because it doesn't reconnect. And there's no creatures up here, if I recall. Yeah, I don't know if there's... Usually when I start speculating on stuff, there's people in the chat who will tell me if I'm right or not. Not sure if everyone's just like watching in a second screen or whatever. But if I've still got a whole nother area or whatever, you know, let me know and I'll do that instead of grinding. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend a bunch of time grinding. I'm listening partially. Well, that worked in my favor. Because I want to make sure I can at least get 4 or 5 times on the video game. I don't remember the map. There might be a fake ending and a secret ending. I know absolutely nothing about this game. Yeah, there was like 2 or 3 different people who requested I play this game. I figured they might know. Nope, I can't go up there. Not where I wanted to go. I remember when these took more than one hit. I had to leave briefly. I see blasphemous, yes. I'm pretty sure I'm near the end of the game. Oh, I can just dodge through them, I see. Or maybe I can't. Sometimes I can, always sometimes. Yeah, this is definitely not the best grinding path. If you have to fight things that require you to use your shield. Also, let's go back to the railgun. Yeah, this, by the way, is where I think I need to go. You got a second eye beating that boss, right? Yeah, I got two eyes. Right eye of the traitor, left eye of the traitor. That's the guy... Was the traitor the guy who turned into a tree? I believe so. Yeah, I can go see him while I'm going around. And the White House burned, 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 and we're the ones that did it. Burn, 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 while the president ran and cried. Burn, burn, burns, and things were very historical. In the War of 1812. There he is. Or rather, he's below us. The mother of mothers. Not there. How do I get in there? Don't touch our boats. Don't touch our books. Don't touch anything that has a look. Some mea culpa. Okay, so I need to go up here. I believe. Slicey dicey. Huh. Where'd it go? Is this the OG Blasphemous? It is. Yo, I found your eyes, dude.
Oh, even in this place, beneath so many flaws, I am bedazzled. But blessed be the light whose intensity blinds. For behind it lies always a seed of virtue. Find my other eye, O merciful penitent one.
About that. There you go.
You have found my eyes.
Surely this is a good thing.
Now I can see this terrible place. This prison of what I am, and have been for so very long. Penitent one, listen carefully.
All right, I'm
In
listening.
the most fervent souls, in the most devout hearts, lives the seed that lulls the consciousness and controls the will. They are the links of invisible chains that hail from remote, sacred, and forbidden places, from where the high wills dwell. I am going to give you that which I have been protecting since I was banished from the dream. Here, take it. This is the true heart of your guilty blade.
Apodectic heart of the mea
This
culpa.
heart, you will awaken the true guilt of your sword, enabling you to pierce the hearts shrouded by the miracle's veil. Cast off the chains from the soul whose profession of faith, engraved on her helmet, is the truest, most righteous, and unwavering of all. The soul of Chrysanta, of the rapt agony. And in this way, you will inflict the greatest of all wounds upon her. The wound to the soul. The greatest of all wounds.
Okay. Why would I want to do that? The true core of the guilty blade, hijacked before the very birth of the sword, transforms the tool into a weapon that can challenge the intentions of the power that created it, completing the blade forever. It increases the sword's strength, making it able to fulfill its true purpose. Huh. So the one I have on it now? Increase when I'm low on health? Okay. I do enjoy stronger sword, chat. I am uncertain. Do I need to go back to, like, where the former bosses were? Challenge them again? Why did I put a thing here? Will unlock the final form of the sword, meaning it cannot be equipped with any other heart. Are you sure you want to equip it? So what are you trying to do? Well, they just gave me the super thing. I got 2 more that I haven't found yet, though. We're making a choice by equipping it, but I do recommend it. I never got it. Yeah, unfortunately, despite I feel like, you know, I've been reading all the stuff, I've been sitting here, but everything is still just this like esoteric gobbledygook that I don't understand. It cheeses the final boss with a different core and a broken spell, presumably to give me another kind of ending. It just makes you deal even more damage. I mean, I do like dealing more damage. Oh, I needed to go through. Most of the cores are bad. Yeah, I mean, this is another thing where, like... Oops. You can tell me if this is a case where, like... Oh, you should experience one ending. And then you could try again with that and get the super secret chocolate ending. Where you learn about all the Reese's Pieces and everything. It strikes me as weird that this game even has, like, multiple endings. You can't get every ending in one run anyway. Yeah. But this strikes me as one of the few where it's like, oh yeah, you know, you get the one ending by beating the game, and then you just equip that one, and then you do it again. Oh, I guess I did come back here. I can just delete that marker. Yeah, because I believe there was something up there, but I already got it. Ouch. Wait, did I never go over there? No fair, I sneezed. Huh. How do I get up there? Oh, like that. Makes it easy. Ow. Oh, okay, good. Oh, I never came here while I had... Okay. New one unlocked. I need the anti-toxic one. Let's go up first. And we're moving on up. Oh, okay. Neat. I mean, I might as well. I'm trying to grind souls. While I'm here. Oh. Oh no. There's a lot of them. I never beat 2. I got to the final boss, died after a long, hard-fought battle and haven't gone back. Amber Eye. Bead carefully carved in the shape of an eyeball that appears to glint in the dark. A sacred tree was struck by lightning, but did not suffer any damage. Its resin did not allow the lightning to escape, so it remains in the amber nucleus, providing great protection against electrical attacks. I see. Aha! This is why you attack It's the last one! It's everyone's favorite. It's time for platforming. We're gonna platform on platform time. We're going to do it like we could rhyme. I'm gonna sing a song and you will sing along with me. Well, that was lucky. Ow. Ow. Hmm. Ah, I see. I've been enjoying reading too much lately. Ah, what you been reading, Maury? Have you been reading Model Land along with me? I wouldn't recommend it. Nope. Feels like a test of patience more than anything. Lots of manga. And of course, Lefty. Yeah, you started reading the Royal Road stuff, right? Before you were waiting for the audiobook. Oh. Okay, so either one is... I could just go down the middle there. I got impatient. Sorry, it's been taking a while. No. Yeah, I don't think I could jump until it's... No, I could. I've listened to the first two parts like 4 times each. I'm glad to see someone so invested. I just hope the ending isn't is you know, satisfactory. Huh. How come I couldn't get there before, but I can get there when it comes back? Was there something different that I just missed? Yeah. Well, plus, I mean, if you, yeah, like, if I can... Is it because it's moving? Like, do I have to wait for it to move in that direction? about your question in the Lefty channel. Oh, yeah. I suppose that's something I could bring up here for all the people who might be interested, even if not in the story, than, like, the production side of things. So, if you... Lie. Ugh. Okay. If you haven't checked out my audiobook, you know, I do all the narration on it. There's several character voices that I do. Whoa. I like to feel like I do a pretty good job of them. And even if I'm not, like, perfect, like, the fact is the story is supposed to be... is being told in-universe by a character in the story. Right? So everyone is supposed to sound like that character is doing an impression of them. More so than, like, this is authentically exactly what the character sounds like. Although, huh? I see. Although at the same time, I do kind of set up that, like, the character who is reading the story is also supposed to be, like, a really good storyteller who is good at doing impressions. That was originally at least the idea that, like, in-universe they are actually good at this. I worry sometimes that, like, the impression might be they aren't as good as they think. Simply because their voice is my voice and I'm not the best. But the reason I mention all this is because... we're coming up on the end of the story. We're on the final part of it. Oh, sure, fine, whatever. Oh, okay. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. These again. Hold up. Oh, wow. Take all the damage. There's so many. I should have looked before I leapt. This one is long, apparently. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, so we're coming up on the end, and there's like one more character who's like a critically important character to the climax of the story. And they have a voice that, like, I just cannot do. Like a very gruff... Or what was it? It's not even that I can't do it. It's that I'm already kind of using, like, my deep voice for Lefty. And this guy is not supposed to sound like Lefty at all. You know, they're supposed to have entirely different voices, but in trying to do his voice, I find myself, it's like, Lefty, but slightly more gravelly. And I worry that it might get a little confusing. Oh, come on. I worry that it might be a little confusing if, like, the climax of the story is these two guys having a conversation and they sound very similar. And so one of the things I thought of was like, well, since this is such like a big, important conversation, what if I hired an actor just for this one voice? And that way it would be like really iconic. It would stand out as being like, oh, this person is important, but because he sounds like fundamentally different from everyone else. And also, I know someone who I think could do the voice. I'm confident they could do the voice really well in the way that I'm imagining it. Yep, we just taken those. The problem, of course, is that it would, even though it would stick out in perhaps a good way, and be able to do the voice better than I can, it also might stick out in the wrong way, right? Like, if you're listening to an audiobook, and for most of the story, every voice is done by one person and sounds a certain way, suddenly shifting to a completely different person might just completely take you out of it. Especially since, again, one of the big, maybe not selling points, but one of the big interesting parts of it is the fact that, like, the whole story is canonically being told by one guy. What if I stand in the middle and just duck? How many of these am I gonna get hit by? Okay. And so I was going back and forth over, like, do I risk everyone sounding samey, but keep everything internally consistent? So it's like, every character is me, the whole audiobook is me. You're never gonna get something else different. Or do I risk it on trying to do something really, really out there and switch it up with this one final guy? Yeah, this doesn't even feel necessarily like a platforming challenge. That's just like trial and error. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to know that that's there. I just have to memorize it. I believe characters gain more from vocal intention than tone. I also believe you can manage to maintain your pure solo narration. You'll be truly fulfilled with the final product than if one or two voices is different. Yeah, I was waiting until I finished the explanation before I read yours because I wasn't sure if chat would understand what you were saying until I gave all the context. Yeah, after talking it with a couple people, including the guy that I was like, I think he might be able to do it. He has agreed to do it. But I've decided what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to record it myself. Like, I'm going to record myself doing it, see how that turns out, see what the reaction is on that side. And then, like, I can decide from that point if I want to keep that version or get someone else to do it. And that way also, if I do get someone else to do it, I have, like, a performance where I can be like, this is exactly how I want it done. You know, do it this way. Yeah, I guess I need to wait beforehand. I said infection when I meant inflection. Yep. Yeah, the only other potential problem there is that, like, hiring an actor is another cost that I would have to endure. I could maybe afford to get 3 illustrations done, or 2 illustrations and an actor. Okay. Sure. Granted, at least at the moment, there's only 2 illustration ideas I have. Mari can kind of attest that, while the first 2 parts are much more of an adventure and there's a lot of, like, really iconic locations that you could make illustrations for, the, Part 3 is a lot more, like, takes place in the capital city, and kind of has to do with, like, all the existing characters and factions kind of, like, settling things. It's a lot of cool, there's a lot of cool action and pieces that happen. It's just not as much that can be illustrated. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Illustration at the inside of the site tabernacle. Yeah. It's a giant fireball. It's a giant pillar of light. Yeah, I wonder how long I could just wait here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I can land pretty much on the center. So I could just wait for like 16 seconds and then just jump down here. Effectively. Okay. I don't know how I did that. I don't think I could do it again. I feel like I could jump through this if I knew where I was supposed to land. Huh? Oh, no! No! Why do they give you the ability to duck under those? If you duck and press the jump button, you will go through the bottom of platforms. Useful in certain things. I don't know why you would ever want to do that on the moving platforms. Oh. I'll give an opportunity to show the readers. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of is, there was 2 illustrations that I wanted to do. One was Lefty meeting with Point for the first time in the circle. Which is like, just, I'd almost call it like a dinner date. I mean, it's not actually like a date, but it's just like 2 dudes having dinner, discussing business. But because the circle is like a pentoid cafe, it's like, or a pentoid pub, I should say, it's like dark as fuck, so it has a very ominous appearance to it. And pentoids themselves are very alien looking and mysterious. So it's like, well, this is an important part of the story. And it is an interesting image. Unfortunate. Yeah, the other one is, the other illustration I was considering was like, basically from like the very last chapter. And part of me is always like, I'm concerned about spoilers, but at the same time, it's like, stuff that's spoiled gets put on, spoiler stuff gets put onto like posters and trailers and stuff all the time. Nope. Get over there. There we go. If you don't have context for it, I think it might still be good. It wouldn't be as bad if not for all the waiting. Uh-oh. Still made it. We're fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I could even probably go a little longer if I wanted to. One second. Ah! No! What about the brass dragon? Perhaps, I mean, I'm not sure if that would, like... I'm not sure how to frame it in a way that would be interesting. The evil glass floor, yep. You've heard of the glass ceiling. Now we've got the glass floor. Great name for a band, question mark? Would you all listen to the glass floor? Ow. That could have almost been bad. I gotta be in the air when that happens. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Perfect! No damage taken! Yeah, I need to like slowly walk across it, I guess, instead of trying to run. Lefty setting it up while all the chefs are talking to him. Maybe having them like ominously loom over him as like shadows, perhaps, while he's just like messing around with it. I think it gets a picture without giving everything away, yeah. Actually... Oh! Yep, any way to get it done faster. Yeah, like, I could see that maybe working. I'm just not sure if it's, interesting enough to really catch people's attention. Like, seeing him kneel in front of what appears to be a giant, overcomplicated, like, brass instrument while 3 people yell at him. I mean, I'm sure some people would be curious. Alright, sure. My toe hit the spike. Gotta watch those toe spikes. We got it. Honestly, now that I think about it, like, him standing in front of the sound tabernacle might be a more striking visual. Even though it doesn't play, like, a huge role or whatever. Because it's, like, this giant field full of shit, including, like, a big metal cube that's, like, turned on its corner, or standing on its corner. Like, it has a kind of surreal visage to it. Yeah, why even would I move it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Well, I got hit a little bit. The evil glass floor can be defeated, yeah. I just gotta believe. I gotta be like Parappa the Rapper in his prime. I got a minute and a half. I've saved a lot of time. And I just gotta survive the fireball gauntlet. It's fine. Hit me with all the fireballs you want. No! 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 What? You got 2 seconds to go in there, otherwise it just stops. It was right there too, I could see inside of it. I thought once it got there, the thing was over, and it was like, okay, now you've reached it. Go ahead, slide in at your leisure, and it's like, nah, you got 2 seconds to figure this out. Or you're fucking dunzo, sonzo. Yeah, this beginning part isn't even that hard, it's just annoying that you have to wait for so long. Yeah, it's easier to just tank the fireball there. Hit it as soon as it goes. And then don't even bother with this. It's much easier when it doesn't move. I think that's the first time I failed there. Yeah, and then almost everything else. I mean, maybe some of the stuff from like his dream. Okay, sure. Some of the stuff from his dreams, maybe. Like him rotating the earth or like falling through the town sideways. I don't think I'd want to put the big, the battle. Mari knows what I'm talking about. Ow. it would give away too much, yeah. I just hope I can find an artist who can draw pentoids properly. The last one I asked was already kind of dubious about, like, Thulins. Because they're like, I spent most of my life learning to draw people and maybe, like, animals. Asking me to do like a mind flayer looking thing. Kind of outside of my wheelhouse. Ow. Yep, I keep jumping a little too early for that. My hands getting sweaty, palms spaghetti. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of really striking visuals. I've never been much of a visuals guy, but I feel like if someone ever wanted to adapt Legend of Lefty, they would have a lot of really fun stuff to work with. Without it being too expensive, probably. I don't know, adapting any kind of fantasy stuff is difficult. Honestly, Lord of the Rings had a big advantage with so much of it being like out in the wilderness and stuff. Like if it's one thing I've learned from seeing them try to adapt Wheel of Time, it's that making a fantasy city is a fucking nightmare. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. Okay, don't get cocky. I have plenty of time. Oh. Okay, okay. Just gotta be prepared to slide at the last second. But don't press down slide because that'll kill you. Fortunately, I don't think these fireballs can knock me off. There we go. Cheese and crackers. Oh. That better be the final one. Good. I have redeemed. Oh, hey, it's you.
Warrior, You have retrieved all the shards. Let us return to the Hall of Mirrors. Let us return.
Okay. Guess what? You gotta do another one. Fine, whatever. Nerd. You're all nerds. I knew there were spikes around there somewhere. Yeah, I have a charge up move. Oh. Neat. Okay, the Hall of Mirrors is that way. Keep going that way. Yo, you notice anything?
Of the three words. Here is where he placed.
Okay, it's just the same thing.
It made every inhabit this triumph tree that every for twisted.
Yeah, twisted are the words of the miracle. Sins and guilt and whatnot. I'm not having a very good time with these. They slicing and dicing. Going up. Okay, what's crack-a-lackin'?
It has recovered all its power.
Neat.
I am ready to depart now. I must return to my land and leave you.
Okay.
I do not know if we will meet again.
Probably
Face
not.
this warrior, but pray keep this as a symbol of my gratitude.
Cantina of the
With
Blue
this prayer
Rose.
that I grant you, you can invoke a portion of my power. Use it wisely, as 'tis magic that descends
The
from
fly
very
is back.
shadows. Until we meet again, warrior.
Huh. Plants. An unwritten prayer that resonates when you hold a violet crystal from a distant land. An oath of friendship allows these frontiers to be crossed, invoking Miriam from through the glass to attack and bewilder the enemies of the penitent one. The platforming was for a prayer and the love of platforming. And I was told perhaps a second ending. Let's see what this looks like, shall we? I could do it once. I just need enemies to use it on. Okay. That should respawn everyone. Alright, fucko, your days are numbered. Huh. Weird. Yeah, it's a lot of animation and stuff. The sword heart you got is really important, and you will hit like a truck with it. Good to know. Okay. For now, though, we will call it here. We spent way too long on the platforming, but it needed to be done. What more? It's just that, as far as I know, and then we go here and go through the Hall of the Dreaming. And unless there's another area like here or in between that you do with the dreaming or whatever. I mean, we're 95%, so I presume there's something, unless there's just another area I forgot. Or some other like little hallway where it's like, oh yeah, there was a door that I missed. Maybe something down in this area, who knows? Did you get all 3 masks? Yes. I believe so. I got the first 2 earlier and I put them in the thing. Or either that or there's 2 more out there. And I don't know where to get them. I gotta do some more shit. See, I am 91% complete. Don't bother with the Hall of Dawning. That is useless because this is a New Game Plus. You only need 3 masks. Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna get headed out of here. Like I said, no stream tomorrow, but we will have a stream for the Patreon hangout on Saturday. So keep that in mind. For now, I'm going to... I assume you want more Master Duel.